From desire, mind and senses purified. What's up, everybody? Back again. Your boy Thinker is here. It is day 2 of the Craig Jones Invitational, and unlike last night, I've got my energy back. What's up, man? How's it going? Beeb, the legend is back. That's right, because you are in the chat. That is why the legend is back. How you doing, brother? How is everybody? Man. Fuck? The hell was on this? I don't know. Anyway. How's your weekend going? Man, been seeing a lot of each other this weekend. Over the course of the last week, I would say. Did a whole lot of streaming last week. Culminating in tonight, which I guess is technically going into the next week, Sunday, the beginning of the next week. Even though that's an outmoded way of conducting the calendar in my estimation. Sunday is the last day of the week as far as I'm concerned. Some calendars say otherwise. I don't know. Whatever the case may be, I am still here. I am here again. I am here for the second day of the Craig Jones Invitational. I was really, really tired last night, man. It was towards the end of this thing, it was getting tough. Now, granted, that was during the team duels. I was having a little bit of time struggling, but once we got to the ladies' competitions, I was actually reinvigorated. Not just because they were lovely ladies. I'm sure that was part of it, but also just because, the level of competition was interesting and good. Honestly, I liked the women's matches, so I'm looking forward to see who wins the $100,000 here. My feeling is that it's going to be Helena Craver. I really thought that she was very, very sharp. I was with Jaren Villel with the way that I was scoring that one match. I thought that she took that thing 30-27 personally. Granted, I am not a BJJ practitioner. I know what I know about BJJ from my time with MMA, just as a hardcore fan. So I'm sure that there are things that I don't know about. I'm sure there are plenty of things that I don't know about when it comes to BJJ. I'm just going off of what it looked like to me, and what it looked like to me was that Helena Craver was kicking a whole lot of ass. So it's going to be her versus, what was that, the other one's name? Galvao? I forgot what her first name is, though. Jennifer Galvao? Either way, it's Craver versus Galvao for the $100,000, and I hope that Helena Craver gets it, because at 18 years old, being such an amazing grappler, very impressive. The last CGI was fun to watch too. Yeah, exactly. That's why I wanted to tune into this one. Day 1, they're going through all of the team sort outs and stuff. And also, I'm sure that a lot of the competitors are not putting everything into the matches because they know that they've got day 2 to deal with as well. And they were also in team settings, so they could kind of rely a little bit on the strength of the team as opposed to all of their individual efforts, even though there were some guys that are doing better than others. But with the way that it was all laid out with the double eliminations, we saw a lot of double eliminations. So it's like, you'd want to, I'm not saying it was boring, because it certainly was not boring. It was just that there were a lot of times where there was no conclusion to the fight. So it ended up being a double elimination, and then it went through the rest of the process. And in this one, I don't think that's the same thing. They actually just went through the structure, and I was not paying attention because I didn't have my headphones on. So we're gonna find out together. Whatever, I don't care, man. As long as it's people competing in a mixed martial and a martial art, not mixing them today, but as long as it's martial arts and it's competitive competition and some sort of combat sports, I'm a happy guy. Glad to be back. And that's about it. It's not MMA fights, but still entertaining is exactly correct, Beeb. Well said, brother man. So, I'm trying to think like what I haven't said between yesterday and today. Wasn't even yesterday, really. I mean, technically it was this morning. I didn't stop streaming last night until 3:10 in the morning. And it's very rare. It's very rare that I'm so tired that I immediately go to sleep, especially after having a Red Bull. Because I drank a Red Bull at like, I think 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night. And I was still, by the time that we were done, man, I literally went straight into my bedroom, laid down, and was lights out. Like, it's very rare that that happens. Usually after my streams, even if I'm tired, I'll be able to like get a video game in or watch a couple YouTube videos or something. But no, last night it was like, boom, lights out. You could definitely hear, you can still hear it in my voice a little bit. My voice is a little bit raspy. It's what happens when I stream for a lot of time because I put a lot of energy into getting these words out to communicate with all of you. Didgeridoo Dave, good morning, sir. Did you bring a packed lunch? Yeah, for real. We were in it for the long haul yesterday. Fell asleep, bro. Not gonna lie, brother. I understand. I understand completely. There were a couple of times that I was getting close myself, honestly. Like, if you go back to that VOD, I'm sure that you can pick out a couple of instances where like it was getting a little sketchy for me, keeping my eyes open. Not because of the competition. I was enjoying the competition. I really do. I like the structure of this event. I like that it's the teams, and that they were doing the team duels. So like, I mean, everything about the CJI, I really enjoy. Like, that's why, I mean, like, I'm not even the biggest BJJ fan, to be perfectly honest. Like, I mean, like, when it comes to MMA, I like MMA. I like striking. I like mixing the martial arts. I like all of the things that go into MMA. So any one discipline, I mean, like, I would say that if there's anything that I do, like, if there's any specific combat sport that I gravitate towards the most, it's probably Muay Thai. But, I like mixing them all up. I like MMA. So, when it comes to BJJ, I mean, like, I'm a casual observer at best. But I really enjoy this event, and it's fun. It's got good, exciting moments. It's a great example, or a great exhibition of the sport. And a great platforming of it. I think Craig Jones has done a great job with this event. The production value of this event is really, really sharp and very high quality. So I really enjoy doing these CJIs. I just had gone for a very long time yesterday. I think I did almost 13 hours total yesterday. So we were in it for the long haul. We're back again. No lunch needed, bro. I just came back from dinner, so I am all good to go. I'm 100% ready, and I got more Red Bull in the fridge if necessary. So we are locked in. I'm sorry I passed out on you too, bro. Right when I said my eyes were heavy, I died. Hey, Savage, you're all good, brother. You are all good. Everybody, I understand completely. It is my job to stay awake, not yours. You guys are great. Overtime CGI will be better. This is only the second event, I believe. Yes, this is CGI 2. This is the second Craig Jones Invitational, and this has been really fun. The first one was great, and today, of course, everybody, I don't know if you are aware of this, but today we're going to get to see Uncle Chael up against the man himself, Craig Jones, so this is very exciting. I am very excited. The Aussie team is down by 4. Oh, down 2-4. Is that because of the eliminations in the day yesterday, right? Or is it because of the injuries? Might be. It must be. Yeah. Well, right. Because isn't one of that one dude got his foot injured, right? Where homie was cranking his shit. That was one of the more exciting matches where bro had him in that. Yeah. Did he actually break it? He had him in a lock that was real nasty. That was definitely crazy. And like I felt bad for the guy who was doing the lock because like the second that he realized that like he had kind of cranked it beyond the limit, he was like, "Oh shit," He didn't want to break that dude's foot for real. But I didn't think it was broken though because he was putting weight on it. That's why I said that on the stream yesterday. I was like, if he's putting weight on it, there's no way that it's broken because I mean like if you break your foot, like there's you're not gonna be able to put like legitimate body weight on it. But I guess if he broke it, he broke it. Whatever the case may be. I mean, that's That's the name of the game, dude. And that's what you want to call it, the gentle art. It certainly can be and should be. But this level of competition, shit happens, man. Shit definitely happens. Well, yeah, commentary said it, but I didn't know if commentary actually knew because I mean they were talking about it during the event. They were talking about it like when it was happening, and I thought the guys were just speculating on it. But if they're confirming that, then yeah, shout out to that guy for. I mean, that like I said, that was one of the best matches of the day. I thought. There were a couple of them that were really good. I'm trying to remember the dude's name. There were a couple of goofy ones too, because there was like 2 times where people like claimed that they didn't tap, but they actually did tap. So those were kind of goofy. But there were a number of really good matches, and that was definitely among the best. So that sucks that happens. But again, dude, this is high-level competition, man. That kind of things will happen. Probably in shock or adrenaline. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely tracks. And again, it's the name of the game, bro. It's the name of the game. You must tap, brother. I mean, that's like, it's a meme, but it's a meme for a reason. It's legit. You must tap. You must tap. So we'll see. We will see what happens today. But like I said, so far, really enjoying it. For all of the bullshit that happened yesterday, I really had a good time in general. Still would like to be able to see the BKFC Budva card, but I guess that might just be, I'm gonna have to go on the fucking app to do it, and I'm like, I ain't trying to do all that. The way Frank Mir snapped arms was incredible. Good lord, dude. We saw I forget which event it was, but it was one of the ones that the UFC did as a replay on a night when they didn't have an actual like fight night or a pay-per-view or whatever. It was Saturday when there was no event, and they replayed one of the ones where I think it was the one where Frank Mir snapped. Was it Big Nog? I think it was Big Nog, wasn't it? He snapped his arm, and that is good lord, harrowing shit, dude. Because, I as much as I love combat sports and, I certainly enjoy all of the brutality of it in a sports context, that kind of shit, I'm a little squeamish. And I know Chase is the same way. He's talking about how he has to, like, look through his fingers, All right, let me get some headphones on here. I guess we're getting started. It looks like the man himself is going to introduce the event here. John Dong, how's it going, brother? Good evening, everybody. He wants to apologize to absolutely no one. Pulled the Connor to start it off. Craig is going in. Gable is still a bitch. Craig Jones's words, not mine. But yeah, what happened to Gable Stevenson, huh? What happened to Gable? What happened to the big bad wolf? Thought Gable Stevenson was supposed to be that man. He ain't show up. Now Uncle Chael's got to step in. Same. I can't watch brutal breakages. Yeah, it's a little bit hard. It's a little bit tough. I mean, I will. Like, it's not like I'm gonna like look away, but like too much blood, too much like over cranking the joints. It's definitely it's gross. It's gritty. MVP imploding cyborg skull was the worst thing I've seen. Yeah, that was real bad. That was real bad. That and MVP, second time MVP, when he shattered the kneecap of, who was it? I always want to say Takanori Gomi, but it's not. It wasn't him. It was another Japanese fighter in Bellator when he kicked him in the kneecap and just exploded that thing. Yeah, MVP is a fucking menace back then in the Bellator days. Still can be. So I started the game Scum. I've never heard of Scum. Didn't know you had to piss and shit in the game. All right. It said my colon was full, so I hit the shit icon. Guess you have to take pants off first. I literally shit my pants in a game. I've never heard of this game, but it sounds interesting just based on that little piece of information. What's the point of the game? That's a first. Usually it's real life that I do that. Ha. Yeah, I mean, like, why would, like, they make games about anything nowadays, huh? I remember being over there at Vitz King's house, and he was playing that crime scene cleaner game, and I was like, this is an interesting concept for a game, but, like, why does it exist? I don't know. The kneecap shattering was gruesome. Yeah, it certainly was. Certainly was. That dude was in massive amounts of pain when that happened. I think I was watching that one live, I believe. Bro, and when he need dude's nose in the face, yeah. Turned his nose from an innie to an outie, brother. Seen a good amount of those over my years, and they're always gross. Mike Perry, shout out to the Florida legend. Fucking the Danish legend, Nicholas Dalby, had that last time. It's a survival shooter game. You have to eat and drink so you don't starve and dehydrate, but it's first time I had a bladder and colon icon that fills over time. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it fills over time. It's like a zombie scavenger game. Gotcha. Yeah, see, like, I don't need that level of realism in my video games personally, but whatever. I know people enjoy that kind of stuff where, like, you have, like, 800 different metrics that you have to keep under control and all that shit. Did MVP retire that dude that got his knee shattered? That's a good question. Let me see. First of all, I got to remember what bro's name is. But, Michael Venom. Yeah, let me look up his record real quick and do some quick on-the-fly research about that just because we're talking about it. Even though this event is getting underway here. So, MVP. Nope, not that. Hold on. So, it was... No. Oh, yeah, it was Goiti Yamauchi. And let's see if Goiti Yamauchi has fought since then. Oh, yeah, he has fought since then. Oh, he fought in Bellator twice. He went 1-1 in Bellator and then fought at Pancrase. God, they're still doing Pancrase? Shit, dude, you learn something new every day. I didn't know they were still doing Pancrase. Pancrase 353. People, they have done 353 Pancrase events. Good Lord. Shout out to the OGs. That's some real OG shit right there. The fact that they're still doing fucking Pancrase is wild. That's fucking awesome, though, man. Shit, I gotta find out when they're doing Pancrase and see if we can watch some of that. Pancrase. They've been doing Pancrase since 1993. They've been doing Pancrase longer than I've been a fan of the Florida Panthers. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some research on Pancrase. That's so fucking awesome. That's so awesome. Oh, I'm getting roasted for my video game choices over here. Okay. James plays Pong. Think you're still playing Snake on his Nokia, yo. To be fair, Snake on the Nokia was the shit, though. But it is true. I have always said, Vitz King is more of your, like, modern gamer over here. I have always said I enjoy video games that are easy to understand and hard to master. So I like classic arcade games. I like very simple but challenging games. So I'm a big Tetris fan. If you know the games that I play a game called Omega Strikers, my favorite game. Easy game to understand, hard as fuck to be elite at. I also play a game called Minion Masters. Another similar idea there, different style of game, but similar concept. It's easy to understand once you get the hang of it, but if you want to be great at it, it is very tough. So, yeah, I'm a little bit of a gaming Luddite. Doesn't mean I don't love them. I do love them. I just prefer to watch other people play certain games if it's very complex. I like to let the people who know what they're doing play those types of games. I am a casual observer, and I get to basically do what y'all are doing. I'll watch people stream games that I like that, and that's about it. So, but if you want to see me play, I haven't streamed in a long time. I used to stream video games. Maybe I'll try to do a day of video games at some point. Got to get this. Got to get the income coming in from the channels before I can actually devote an entire stream day to gaming. But I would love to get back into gaming. So everybody support! Exclamation point donation. Thank you guys for donating yesterday. By the way, I really appreciate that from Didgery Dave and from Bloomis. You guys are awesome. They tried way too hard to make it realistic. You have to load each magazine one bullet at a time. Good lord, dude. Yeah, come on. That's a little ridiculous. At first, I liked it. Now it's tedious as fuck. Don't blame me for not playing those types of games. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, and I'm not saying that people shouldn't enjoy those types of games. It's just not for me. All right, match number 1 is underway here, by the way. Catch up with you in a second. Oh, yeah, Wagner Rocha and Kanan Duarte. Yeah, both these guys did really good yesterday. I remember Wagner was pretty good. So Wagner over here. Wagner is a dude who uses a lot of his he's more strategic, and Kanan is like a dude who uses his muscles a lot. He uses his bodily strength to gain position. They're going head-to-head. I think it was Hydra yesterday saying that they need to give each other a little kiss during those head-to-head encounters. I think Vitz King would really appreciate that. These guys are going head-to-head for real, for real. Head-to-head action, quite literally. Forehead to forehead. Me and Charlie. Eyeball to eyeball. Oh, nice takedown for Kanan. Yeah, Duarte getting mount over here. Oh, dude. He's got a nice mount going here. I mean, yeah, and Wagner's got the one arm underneath his body there. He's really kind of not doing himself any favors with that, I would say, because he's not going to be able to push him off like this. Plus, Kanan has his feet locked down there. He's got a lock underneath. And he's kind of smothering him right now, but could this be literal lay and pray? Perhaps. Cyborg retired after his skull got caved in. Yes, Beeb, that is absolutely, and as he should have. Maybe I don't need to do this anymore. Does Omega Strikers have offline or bots you can battle to practice, or is it a steep learning curve? They have a practice mode, but you do it by yourself. So basically, you're in an empty arena, and you have the core, and you can kind of practice with it just so you can get the movement down. But it also has non-competitive. It has casual play mode. Yeah, for competitive play, you just got to get in there and know what you're doing. Biological warfare. How's my pit smell, buddy? Yeah, for real. And I mean, if he moved just a little bit higher, he could have mother's milked him for real. Nice. That was a really nice back take by Kanan. Kanan's doing great right now, dude. This is really good. And he's got the body triangle in locked up. Oh, he is crushing right now. I would think today we're going to see a lot of really, really good matches. Yesterday was good, but as I said, it was kind of the feel out just to get everybody into the competition. Conserving their high level output for today, I would say. Oh, Kanan with the got the arm around the neck. He's got the face crank on. He's face cranking for real. Will he tap? Oh, dude. Wagner is purple right now, brother. Oh, Wagner trying to get out of this, but Kanan, all that pressure on him. Oh, he let it go. Damn, Wagner able to survive, but Kanan is winning this one for real right now. Yeah, he is crushing right now. This is really, really good. Plus, that body triangle is so tight. Because Wagner has, like, he's kind of barrel chested, and you can see just how deep the body triangle is, like where his rib cage is like pushing forward. It's like the body triangle is just pushing right into his stomach. It is super tight. Yeah, they just said that on commentary too. He's been squeezing this body triangle for like the entire time. Switches sides now. Yo, Duarte is really, really crushing right now. This is really good. Wasn't there a fighter who didn't shower for weeks before a fight? Yeah, that was like, that's kind of a mythical thing in UFC, but like I always forget who it was. I want to say it's Josh Koscheck, but I think that that's just something that like people memed on him because no one liked Josh Koscheck. I'm sure a couple fighters do that. That sounds like some shit Kevin Holland would do. Yeah, you know, I didn't shower, so gonna have to come in there like smelling my ass and shit, you know. It's my Kevin Holland impression. Just like turn to the side and do one of those like things like the comedians do, where it's like, well, you know. Oh, Kanan on top again. Kanan has been crushing this whole match, bro. This is a dominant performance. All he needs is to finish this thing. Wagner is really not having any answers for this thing. And the other thing too, like I was saying, like Kanan also uses his body weight a lot. Like he is very effective with throwing. He's a big guy, so like he's very effective with utilizing his frame to alter the course of positioning and stuff. So he's been doing all of that extremely well. Team Atos is getting a nice dub off of this one. All right. I mean, he's out of all of the danger he was once in, but what's going on here? They were talking to each other for a second. I didn't know what they were doing. But I mean, this is the last shot that Wagner has right now. He's got a minute and a half. And what I had said yesterday, I was a little tired when I was trying to articulate it, but what I was saying is that like in BJJ, you have to set up your escapes and then your sequences earlier than you do in MMA, because especially in this format where it's like 1 8-minute round, like if you're on the ground and you're in a bad position and it's coming to like a minute and a half, that's about as much time as you have to actually get yourself into a sequence where you could possibly swing the momentum in your direction. Because if you don't set it up in that amount of time, you just don't have enough time on the clock in order to get from where you are to the position and then make the position something that could possibly get into a submission territory. So right now, Wagner is kind of past that threshold, and I don't think that he's got anything left. Does Rocha have his tooth back in? Yeah, remember that? That was wild from day one. Yeah, Rocha was the dude who lost his tooth. I don't know. You know, it's hard to tell. Because honestly, I didn't even see it when he lost it. I just thought it was some crazy shit. But I still didn't have any confirmation as to whether or not it was actually just a detachable tooth or if he lost the tooth in the course of the competition. I gotta believe it's just a detachable tooth, a la Ed Helms in those Hangover movies. Because that's a little fun movie fact, is that Ed Helms has a false tooth that he can remove. So in the Hangover movies, when he has his tooth missing, that's just him taking out his false tooth. Someone in the CJI chat said he's jaying his rod right now. Why do I think that's Craig Jones? Jesus. Yo, I'm just going to say this right now. Based on that and what I've seen from this community in the past, BJJ people are a little weird. All right? Just, I'm putting it out there. The BJJ community, it's like it's subdivided into a number of like subsections, but I would say a common thread even through those subsections are that BJJ people are a little weird. They're a little weird. And I'm not talking about people who mix in BJJ with other art forms and practice MMA with it. I'm talking about dudes who wake up at 4:30 in the morning to roll with their buddies. They're a little weird. I'm just saying. It's not... You think that I just wanted to apply that at random? Arrogant Savage is the one that's saying that people are in the chat talking about jaying their rods. This is not my fault. I did not make them say that. Don't get mad at me for observing. Craig Jones in the CJI-1 jumped on the side of the pit wall and tore off breakaway pants to reveal a rainbow bikini. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me about them not being weird and me being wrong. I mean, I'm weird too. I love weirdness and I love weird people. So I'm saying this with love. But you gotta admit, you gotta call a spade when you see some weird shit like that. Mikey said it best. BJJ either makes you have more of the tism or more of the gay. Shout out to Mikey Moose, baby. And you can see which side they both lie on. Yeah. You know, that is legit facts. I can't imagine BKFC just stopped. Did we ever get the 411? Yeah. Shout out to the Ohio player, by the way. Good to see you, brother. The information that I have gotten last was that the event took place in the rain up until the co-main event. The co-main and the main event got rained out, and the broadcast was canceled altogether. The event from the start up until the fight before the co-main is available on the app. Your boy is not downloading the app. Not going to happen. That's where we have gotten to. The event was canceled, at least main and co-main. Reverse that. The co-main and the main were canceled. The rest of the event was not. Hey, Sugar Sean O'Malley chilling at the CJI too. Could not be bothered to show up for day one. What a fucking casual. Sugar Sean and Tim Welch, day 2 attendees. Brandon Buckingham was at day 1. Buckingham is more of a hardcore than Sugar Sean. Were you able to get a refund? No, I was not able to get a refund. I had mentioned that at the start of the stream, the second stream yesterday. I don't think that they ever charged my card because, like, on YouTube where you go to the purchases section, since I bought it through YouTube, it it doesn't have any option for refund. But it also doesn't have any option to click it or anything either. So I'm going to find out tomorrow because it says that the placeholder thing is valid through tomorrow. So if it's still there tomorrow, I'll I guess call and find out if they even charged my card, or I can do it online. Actually, I could probably just look that up online real quick. I forgot I have access to my card through my phone because I'm an old man who generally does not do those kinds of things. Let's see here. Let's see if they charged my card. Because now that we're talking about it, I am curious. It sucks, though. Shout out to all the people from Serbia and Montenegro that were hanging out. We had a whole bunch of people that were chilling from, that side of the world. And I really would have liked to have watched the event with them. One of the fighters' manager was in the chat. Okay. No, that's the wrong card. Where's the right card? This one. If there is a pending charge right now, your boy is going to be pissed. Actually, it does not look like they did charge my card. So, there you go. I guess I got a refund by not getting charged. Sweet. Good conclusion to that. But still sucks that I didn't get to watch the event. I could have been chilling, chatting with the dude's manager. Or actually, I think it was a female fighter's manager. One of the people in the chat was neighbors with one of the guys fighting. Oh, actually, no. That was the one that was a female. One of the people in the chat was neighbors with one of the ladies that was fighting on the card. Ooh, yeah. Mika Galvao got a cut on the side of his head. How the fuck did that happen? He's got a scratch of some sort. How'd that happen? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. I'm missing vital BJJ action over here. I still feel bad that I harassed you to bro, Savage, don't feel bad at all, brother. It has nothing to I like please stay on me to do more BKFC though, cuz yeah, like I enjoy BKFC, and if there are a lot of people that like want to watch that and want to hang out for watch-alongs for it, I would love to do more BKFC. BKFC is great. It's the only type of boxing that I actually really fuck with. All right, looks like Galvao taped up his cut, and they are back at it. It's awesome how many people showed up. Yeah, I know. I didn't even know. Like, I never look at the concurrence or like the view counts or anything until after the streams are over. And when I saw that, I was like, "Holy shit, dude!" Like, geez, we had a lot of activity in there, and a lot of new subs. So shout out to all the new subs. You should definitely do BKFC watch-alongs. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to. I remember specifically looking for a BKFC stream at one point a while back, and like 2 people were doing lives. Yeah, dude, I'd be happy to do more. Maybe I should get the app. It's just the problem is that like I'll tell you what the real reason that I don't do more watch-alongs in general is. It's because it's the same reason that I don't have Fight Pass. I worry that if I start doing watch-alongs for everything outside of the UFC, that I'll never do anything else. and that sounds funny to say, but like it's a legitimate concern for me because I love watching fighting so much that I really could see myself just like neglecting everything else that I do on the channel. You know, I have a podcast to do. You know what I mean? Like I have other obligations. I have a job that I have to do. I mean, the more that I do this, the more it becomes part of the job, which I love. So I'm very happy about that. But like at the same time, like I worry that I don't want to bite off more than I can chew, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But, you know, peppering it in here and there, I would absolutely be happy to do. And the fact is that the last time that I did BKFC was for Knucklemania 5, and we had a really good chat for that too. So obviously there is demand for BKFC, so I would be really, really happy to be the guy to do that. Similar to my brother Chase Parton there being Mr. One Championship, which I really think is awesome. In fact, I would like to do more one myself, but I don't need to be stepping on his toes. Oh, man, they are flip-flopping all over the place over here. Yo, Galvao and Barbosa going at it. That was cool. That was really cool. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the day of, like, better, higher-level competition for sure. Because that was, like, a really nice exchange there. They were scrambling. All right. Barbosa keeping the pressure on Galvao over here. Mika's got the feet locked here. I would think that he might want to try to scramble out of this, but he's under Barbosa in such a dominated fashion, and Barbosa transitions to the side. Oh, Galvao trying to get the butterflies over. Nice work for Barbosa. But now, I mean, like all all Galvao is doing right now is just keeping position and not really allowing movement. So Barbosa is definitely, he's taken this right now in a pretty significant way. And again, we're at that minute and a half mark. Every time I see a minute and a half on the clock, I'm always like, bro, if you are not winning this thing, you need to start winning this thing. Also, because I know a couple of people were talking about it yesterday, you will be happy to know that I did not vape for the entire day until just now. I am actively going to try to cut back on the vaping a little bit. Not 100%. I'm going to vape still, but I'm going to try to limit it. What happened? We got a point deduction? He took a point for that? Well, for not advancing? I didn't know that that was a point deduction for not advancing. I thought they just took the position. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, wow, they really did a point deduction for stalling. Okay. They are serious about the stalling. I appreciate it. Keep the action moving. Because he was kind of stalling there, but I thought they were just going to stand it up. That's what the commentary was saying. That's wild. We've been seeing a lot of very cavalier refereeing lately, especially on these outside organizations. There, guys. If you didn't watch along for the Misfits boxing yesterday, you missed out on some very ridiculous refereeing. There was some referee action on that card that I just was baffled by. And you'd think that like on a card like that, it would be kind of goofy, and it certainly was. Holy shit, congratulations, man. I mean, I wouldn't say congratulations. Like I said, I'm not going to stop. I definitely can't say anything since I both vape, smoke weed, and drink. True. So regardless, you're already healthier and on a better path. No flack from me. Vape all you want. I appreciate it, Savage. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, no one was really like on my case about it all that much, but I recognize because like, you know, there are days like, especially after going for as late as I did last night. So I'm talking a whole bunch and then vaping on top of it. Like I woke up this morning and I was like, ugh. So, you know, just, I'm trying to just limit it a little bit, not quit altogether. Just, you know, cause like it's one of those things where it's like not only the action of it, but it's also just the habit. So I'm trying to just like recognize when I go like subconsciously to pull for it and just like be like, hey, nope, you don't need it right now. Just put it down. So that's what I'll do. Your favorite part was the guy fighting security. Hey, yeah, what a dumb thing. That Misfits card was just really like, it was a perfect example of just how goofy like combat sports can be. But as I had said yesterday, and I do stand by this, I appreciate that we have gotten to a place technologically where organizations of that level and caliber can still have professional presentations. Because to be fair, the broadcast was not bad. What's happening here? All right, the wild card's coming in. Diego Oliveira. The wild card himself. I just read about BKFC cancellation and it says scaffolding collapsed and injured people. What? Jesus, did it really? Yikes. I mean, they probably should have just canceled that fucking thing once the weather started kicking up anyway. Like, it's really kind of, I don't want to speak on it too much because I don't know all of the details, but like what I do know, especially, I mean, I'm not trying to aggrandize myself in any way here, but I am somewhat qualified to speak on this, having worked in live entertainment. At the place where I used to work, a very large entertainment entity here in Central Florida, weather was taken very seriously, because the second that weather starts getting involved, so many factors change, and it can be dangerous from a lot of different standpoints. So they always were like, anytime that weather starts kicking up, just stop the show. Just stop the show. It sucks, and it's not what you want, but the show must go on does not extend to weather circumstances, because it can go sideways really, really quickly. And if something like that happened, that's a prime example of why that is. So they really should have just stopped. They should have canceled that whole thing. That's really unfortunate. Dave, if you have an article to that or some kind of documentation of it, could you send it over to me? Or post it somewhere that I can find it, or you can link it in the chat. I can copy and paste the URL. But yeah, I'd like to do a little research on that. Dude, the refs were all on drugs. I was jealous. Oh, you talking about the Misfits? Yeah. Those. Not even that they were on drugs. It's like I said on the watch along. I was like, I really do think that they went into the back of a bunch of restaurants in Manchester and just started pulling random restaurant workers in to be referees. Kind of how it felt. All right. Diego Pato versus Luke Griffith here. I remember Griffith doing pretty good yesterday, too. I remember that name. As a Floridian, we know a thing about bad weather, too. Yeah, no shit, dude. A few hurricanes a year will wreck shit. Brother. Never forget Hurricane Andrew when I was a young lad in South Florida, tearing the roof off of my house. That was... We were one of the lucky ones. A lot of people lost everything in Andrew, and many, many, many other hurricanes in this state. We are well acquainted with hurricanes. That's why I live now, and I'm very happy to live in a big, solid, blocky, ugly building that is as structurally that is structurally fortified as you can get. The structural integrity of this building is unshakable, and it might not be pretty, but goddamn, it is safe. Posted in the Discord, you are the man, sir. Thank you. Oh, Griffith is on the back now. Plus, he has the body triangle. Oh, arm across. Oh, he's got the face crank on Pato. Oh, and he's tapped him. Yo! Dude, Luke Griffith, like I said, man, I remembered him from yesterday. This dude is doing the damn thing. Luke Griffith gets the tap. Let's go. Damn right, dude. Plus, he's paying homage to the great Ben Askren with that hairstyle he's got. What a guy. Tippy tap tap. Bro, he had that crank in deep, boy. He was cranking that thing. Yo, Team Atos is dropping like flies over here. South African Luke Griffith, there you go. Need to go train DDP. Yo, brother, for real, right? How do you have one South African that's that skilled, and then you've got a champion South African that has nothing on the ground? Talk about a disparity. Do you know what disparity means? Yes. It's from the movie Fargo, by the way. If you've never seen the movie Fargo, highly recommend it. Have you lived in Florida your whole life? No, I lived in New York for a number of years early on in my life, but I've lived in Florida for the majority of my life. I did it as a boy and moved back years ago. Originally was in Daytona and loved it. Visited again, not so much. Yeah, I was going to say, dude, Jesus Christ, you loved it in Daytona? You might be the first person I've ever heard ever say that they loved it in Daytona. In fact, anytime that I have to like diss Florida, Daytona is always the city that I bring up. Because, you know, I have a love-hate, begrudging love relationship with Florida. And yes, love, hate, begrudging love in that order. Yeah, Daytona is definitely, if Florida is the armpit of the country, then Daytona is the armpit of Florida. Yo, let's see if Luke Griffith can take this thing all the way. Luke Griffith versus Felipe Pena now. Is it Pena or Pena? God damn it. They never made it clear. Some people are saying Pena. Some people are saying Pena. Right now, Pena is doing some damn nice work over here. Got Griffith is back. Oh, he's got him. Side, head, and arm. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to secure a head and arm that way, but then he rolls him over with it. Damn, Pena's strong, dude. Felipe Pena. Bro. He literally rolled himself and Griffith in order to get the head and arm in a better position here. And now he's, oh man, yo, Pena's doing the damn thing over here. He's still got one arm in the head and arm, like in the seatbelt part. Oh, turns him, but Griffith might be able to reverse this. Oh, he does! Griffith! Jeez. See, this is the shit that I'm talking about, man. This is the level of BJJ that's like exciting. Oh, I guess they were saying that's what Craig Jones was talking about at the beginning of the show, is that there are $50,000 bounties on people because the first day was boring. Commentary just said, we heard your complaints from yesterday. I don't know what people were complaining about, but I have my suspicions. Exactly. I think as a kid, my perspective was skewed, but now as an adult, most places are sketch and trash. Yes, sketch and trash are two very accurate ways to describe Daytona. Don't know if it changed or if I was just naive 20 years ago. Probably a little column A, a little column B. Daytona's always been pretty sketchy, but maybe less so in years past and maybe more so now. I think that once it stopped being as big of a spring break destination, it started to get more sketchy than it once was. Because when it was a big spring break destination, all of the surrounding economic impact of it, like, made it a little bit more of a little bit more of a nicer area. Nicer being a very relative term, of course. But I mean, it's still like, I'm not trying to diss Daytona all like outright, because I mean they do still have the NASCAR there. And while I do think NASCAR is kind of, not my thing, I do like still respect people that enjoy it. Hey. What are you doing? Wake up. Hello? What the fuck? The battery dead on this thing? Hey. This just break? Huh. I don't know. This light might have just broken. Did you just die on me? Oh. I don't know. Just had to cycle the power, I guess. Sorry, everybody. Just trying to figure out what the hell happened to my light back here. Like, damn, those things aren't that old. Anyway, yeah, about Daytona. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you're right. Daytona has the bike rally. They've got NASCAR. They got a lot of white people shit out there. So, if you're into white people shit, then there's plenty to do. A lot of loose ladies in Daytona as well. If you're into strip clubs, good place for trashy strip clubs. I went to the Coke Zero 500 one year. I actually saw NASCAR in real life. It's about as entertaining as you would expect it to be. If you like cars going around in a big circle, then sure. I was also completely sober at the time. And that definitely was an interesting experience considering how drunk that audience was. Daytona Bike Rally was the first time I've seen tits live in the flesh. Let's go. You were 11. My man. Was amazing. A whole new world. Dad smacked me upside the head and said, "Stop staring." Fuck that. Shut up, Dad. Shut up, Dad. It's a pair of tits and I'm a man. Of course I'm going to stare. Was a 50-ish-year-old biker lady spank bank material back then. Hell yeah, dude. Nightmare fuel now? I mean, it depends on how she's wearing 50. Feel me? I've seen some attractive 50-year-old ladies. Granted, I do skew a little bit older. Bro, did you get any sleep or just operating 100% on Red Bull? Yo, Rick Allen, I got a lot of sleep actually because I slept in. I didn't get to sleep until 3:30 in the morning, and I think I ended up waking up around noon. So, yeah, your boy got some sleep. You love white people shit? Then there you go. Nothing wrong with white people shit. I don't say it derogatorily. I can get down with some country music and, like, you know what my favorite white person thing shit is? White people shit, my favorite one of it is the Cajun Festival. The Crawfish Festival. You know what I'm talking about? Savage, tell me as a Floridian you know what I'm talking about. As Felipe Pena almost gets this armbar. Oh, he's going to get it. Oh, you must tap, brother. Oh, he's going to get this armbar. Yeah, you must tap. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Bro, that was a beautiful armbar. This shit is going today, dude. Day 2 is the day you need to watch of the CJI. That shit was fire. This shit is good. This is good, man. I'm glad I decided to do day 2. You are more into Nevada brothels than strip clubs, just admit it, homie. I mean, I know that you've said that many times, Rick Allen. So the more that you say it, the more that it becomes reality. You speak your reality into existence. So one of these days I'll have to go out to the Moonlight Bunny Ranch and... Ooh, damn. Look at that little girl bouncing around. Hello. But yeah, I'll go out to the Moonlight Bunny Ranch one of these days, Rick Allen. I'll get you an autograph from some lady of the night. She was a haggard Florida 50. But as a kid, a dime piece. I love it. Fuck yeah, I love the festival. Yeah, dude, the Crawfish Festival is the shit, dude. With the Zydeco music. I love some Zydeco music, bro. If you don't know about some good old Zydeco, that's some good shit, dude. It's like bluegrass and folk with like a little bit more of a country Cajun twang to it. And it's got that like the washboard and that little whatever that one instrument is that you like, what do you call that thing with like the cone or something, like where it's got like a bunch of bumps on it and they go like that. Like that thing is fucking cool. There was a band called Buckwheat Zydeco. Very, very good. I liked them a lot. 50K bonuses for submissions. Yeah, well, thank fucking God. Because, again, those double eliminations were certainly You know, we want to see finishes. Yeah, go out there in 50K, motherfucker. I like that. Good job, Craig Jones. Where are they getting this money from? I literally didn't know that's what it was called. I love that music. It gets you hyped and want to drink all night. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, Zydeco. Often gets lumped in with bluegrass. They're very similar. But Zydeco is like, it's like if you have bluegrass and you put a little Cajun seasoning on it, you hit it with the Tony Chachere's, that's Zydeco. I liked a band, Dead South, and it's like a modernized version of that, but still bust out the harp, banjo, and washboard. Yes, yes. Dead South. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I love that stuff, man. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely fun, and it's such a specific like memory that I tie it to because of going to those festivals when I was younger. Yeah, the Cajun Festival's the shit, dude. I would love to go to another one of those. I gotta see if they have one in Central Florida, because the one that we used to go to was in South Florida. I'll look that up after this match. Look at this little guy. Yeah, that's Dorian Olivares. Yeah, he was crushing yesterday too. Yeah, dude. He is a tiny guy, but he was a crusher yesterday. Don't think it's gonna go well for him, but bro, we know in BJJ it doesn't matter about the size, right? That's the whole point. BJJ is the grand equalizer. Boys Olay, that's the other Zydeco band. Boys Olay. That was killing me for a second there. I was like, what's the name of the other band that I liked? Yeah, Buckwheat Zydeco and Boys Olay. I haven't thought about that in years, man. Holy shit. I'm gonna listen to some of that later. Oh, yeah, dude. Olivares is crushing right now, brother. Oh, wall walking, my man. Oh, and he corrals the leg. Dude, yo, are you kidding me? Olivares is a beast. He is a tiny beast. This dude's going Ilya right now. He's got a little man complex that he is taking out on Felipe Pena. Any luck on the dating app since the last 24 hours? Rick Allen, come on, bro. No, I have not had any specific luck. But I was thinking a little bit, Rick Allen, about what you were saying about ghosting. Or like when you asked me like, how I felt about it. And I really like it was, I don't know, the reason that I thought about it was because like I had never even like thought about that before. So like I guess why I was thinking about it, or like what I would say to you about that is like, don't ever tie something like that to you personally, because you got to realize that in now like modern times, like everybody's got so much shit going on in their own little world. Like everybody's world is their own little bubble to them. So it's like, a lot of times people just like other stuff comes up, whatever, they start talking to somebody else, they get busy with some stuff, family things happen. Like there's 8 million reasons why something like that could happen. And like, just like, don't like, I mean, like it's cliche, but just don't take it personally is the way that what I would say if you're like getting upset about like girls ghosting you and stuff. Because I didn't think I didn't give two thoughts to it. It was just like, oh, okay, she's not messaging me back anymore. Whatever. On to the next one. So, there's my little bit of advice on that one. If you get ghosted, just move on. Yo, Olivares is a tiny beast. he is a crusher destroyer in the frame of a carnival barker, in the frame of a champion horse jockey, in the frame of a champion lawn jockey. Thinker already has Saratobi anyways. He doesn't need another woman. Saratobi is a married woman, sir. That's the homie. So what was the last text you sent before she ghosted you? I think it was just like a good morning kind of thing. Cuz she had been like doing the good morning thing with me. So, I just sent her a good morning. She didn't respond. And I think I just said hey after that one more time, and that was it. It's just like, all right. You know, I sent one more just to give it the shot. Thinker's a home wrecker. Heard it here first? No, never that. Never that. Not me. Not I. In fact, I told this story on the second channel, but I actually had the opportunity to be a homewrecker in a very real way, and I did the right thing. I'll spare you that story for right now, actually. Go over to the second channel. There you go. A little teaser for the second channel. YouTube.com/@ThinkerSt.James. Thinker St. James. If you go and watch the video I did about the Misfits concert, I told the story on that video. But yeah, I could have dramatically altered the course of two people's lives in a very real way, and I did not. So there you go. Good guy Thinker. Good guy St. James. That's what they call me. You know that guy St. James? You know that guy Thinker? He's a good guy. It's good shit, they say. Bro, could you imagine getting dominated by this dude like this? I mean, exactly as Didgeridoo Dave said, like, Olivares is a tiny man, and he is annihilating Felipe Pena right now. Oh. Bro. Oh, he's got the neck now. Oh, yeah. Good job for Pena there. Keep his neck safe. But yeah, dude, Olivares is a spider monkey right now, dude. He is all over this guy. Disrespectful. I love it. Love this lack of respect. There's time for respect, but it is not right now. Right now, it is time to dominate, and that is what this little man is doing. Yeah, Dorian Olivares is a beast, bro. This guy is wrecking shop. I wouldn't expect any less stand-up guy this Thinker fella. Denies the kitty because he's looking out for the dogs. Yeah, well, the dog in that situation turned out to be not a great person. So, you know, maybe it would have felt good to get one over on him, but I still take comfort in doing the right thing, even when it would have been. Even when it would have felt good to stick it to somebody who deserved a sticking to. Bro, you didn't try calling before giving up? We weren't at the point of calling. We were just texting each other. Also, you should send one final text telling her it's shitty of her to ghost people? No, you shouldn't. Why should you do that? For her own benefit? Fuck that. She'll learn one way or another. After after I have decided that we are no longer talking anymore, that is the end of my obligation, sir. I am a clean break type of person. As I have always said, I leave women for sneezing the wrong way. I am so quick to leave a bad relationship or leave a relationship that's even remotely going sideways. Like, I could not care less, dude. I am very comfortable being alone. I am very comfortable and very happy with my life as is without a woman. If she's not adding to it, she's detracting from it. IMO on the adultery. Any chick willing to cheat on her man with you will ultimately do the same to you in the end. Yes, that is definitely true. Um, yeah. I don't, I try to stay out of that kind of thing in general. If you don't want to be with the person, if there's something wrong in your relationship that is causing you to do that kind of thing, then you need to sort that out. And doing the cheating is not going to sort it out. It's only going to make things more complicated. Let her dig her own grave. Exactly. She'll realize ghosting isn't beneficial when she's 45 and single. Yo, legit savage. And the older that I get, the more that that's becoming the reality for a lot of these women. I always, like I see a lot of these younger girls and they're like, little cuties, they're little hotties. They're walking around all, nose in the air. And I'm just like, time comes for us all. It's sooner than you think, much sooner than you know. To quote a song by a guy named Thinker St. James. But have you ever been ghosted after meeting them in person after a few times? No, actually, I don't think so. That stings more. I can imagine that stinging more. Most definitely, yeah. I don't think I've ever been ghosted after actually meeting someone in person. If we've ever gotten to the point of meeting in person, then it's generally to the point that we are a little bit past that kind of thing. I could imagine that being pretty tough, Rick. I get you. But again, bro, I think that what I'm really trying to tell you is that you shouldn't be putting all of your stock into anyone before they've proven themselves to be worthy of that. Think about the things that you bring to the table as opposed to the things that you think that person is going to add to your life. And then when you think that way, it's like, well, look, I'm bringing all of these positive elements to the table. Like, I need to find out if she's going to reciprocate that level of, that amount of value. And, at the stages that you're talking about here, you haven't established that yet. So, I guess basically in very basic terms, just don't go so head first into forming feelings for these women. You'll know when the time is right for that. And it's definitely not like after the first meeting, I would say. I mean, you get an impression if that's going to be the case, but again, you'll know for sure when it's the right time to be like, okay, I need to be like starting to actually care. And even then, when it comes to me, like starts going south, starts going sideways, I'm out. I am very quick to walk the other way. Because, I mean, for me, too, the other thing when it comes to that is, like, especially now, especially with the way that my life is right now, like, you have to really be adding value to it because I just don't have the time. I mean, like, if you took last week, for example, I streamed 4 days last week. 4 days? Well, I mean, I guess if you count Saturday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Saturday, Sunday. So I streamed 5 times in the span of 7 days. I also have a job that I do. I've got my own company. So I have clients that I have to take care of. I'm also trying to get more clients. I also have this project that I've been working on with VitsKing for a long time. Like, there's so much going on in my life right now that if you are not actively adding positivity to it, then I don't have time for it. I legitimately, like, not even figure of speech wise, I legitimately just do not have the actual time for it. I want to make fun of Rick Allen striking out so bad, but it's nothing to make fun of. Should it? Yeah, exactly. I know. And that's why it's like when Rick is, when Rick is a dickhead, I can call him out on being a dickhead, but I at least acknowledge that, like, there's a legitimate human being underneath all of that stupid shit. And when it comes to that, I empathize. It's nothing to make fun of. Shit is tough, especially nowadays. Yeah, for sure. It's very tough. It is, and I do acknowledge that as well. It is very hard to form a legitimate relationship. Just human dynamics have changed a lot over the years. If my girl of 6 years wised up and left, then I'm single for the rest of my life, bro. That's why you got to make sure you keep her. She's a good woman, Savage. I know the way that you talk about her. Do not let her go. And that is when you know. That is when you know you should be doing that. That is when you know that it's right. When you're like, damn, this girl is too good to let go. This girl brings too much positivity to my life to let her walk through the door. Have you noticed on dating apps all these women saying they're looking for provider men and they're allergic to going 50-50? I find that nonsense annoying. Yeah, well, I mean, bro, you should take that as a great way to weed out women. When it comes to apps, I weed out women in a variety of ways. That's certainly one of them. Anytime that you see spoil me, that kind of thing. Now, I mean, there is something to be said for a woman that wants traditional gender roles. And there is value to that, I would say. But, if that's not for you or that's not what you want, take the information that you're getting from their responses to things and use it as a way to weed them out. Anytime I see a woman saying that she wants to learn how to play golf, I'm like, no. And I know you might say, what they think or why? It's just golf. It's indicative. It's indicative of a greater underlying personality that I will not jive with. I'm not a golf guy. So if she wants to play golf, let her go find a guy that likes golf. I ain't it. Oh, hell yeah, Giancarlo Badoni. This is the guy I was thinking of. This is the dude I was thinking about yesterday. Where I was like, Badoni, I was trying to remember his name. I was trying to think of that I was trying to remember from yesterday, I mean. But yeah, Badoni was beasting yesterday. Trying to think of some of the other like red flags that I see in apps. I mean, for me personally, any girl who's like has a lot of alcohol in her pictures, I try to limit my contact with people who are like heavy drinkers now. Not that I have any problem with people drinking at all. You're more than welcome to drink around me. I just know that if they're drinking a lot, then over time it might become a problem, and I'd rather just not go down that road. Nice body triangle for Badoni. But I don't think expecting the man to pay for everything is really that traditional. I mean, my parents, for example, both worked and went 50-50 on most things. What about your parents? No, my parents had a very traditional setup. My dad went out and worked. My mom stayed home with me and my sister. So, yeah, I mean, but again, Rick, it doesn't matter what like other people do. It's what do you want? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't judge or go off of like anybody else but what you want and what you're comfortable with. It's what you want out of your life. Ultimately, you're trying to make yourself happy and by extension, your partner happy. So try to find a partner that, oh, did he get the tap? He did get the tap. Yo, Badoni is a beast. Bro, they are subbing today, dude. Those 50K bonuses are fucking doing the trick. Damn, that was beautiful. He got an arm bar that when he was like trying to stand up out of it. That was nice. Bro, day 2 of the CJI is rocking over here. Yeah, as I was saying, like, what you're ultimately trying to do is you're trying to make a life for you and your partner that is mutually beneficial and mutually enjoyable, filled with love, admiration, and respect. So, go into any potential relationship with a person that has the potential to accomplish that. And part of getting into something like that is knowing what you want to start off with. So there you go. Wise words from the thinker. Hopefully. I could also be completely off base and entirely full of shit. Yo, dude. NWW. Running the game right now. Rip Team Atos. Yeah, dude. NWW is the shit over here. New World Warriors. Yo, Team Atos making it to the finals. Oh, excuse me, not Team Atos, Team New Wave. Excuse me. New Wave Warriors. Yeah, Team New Wave is the shit, dude. They have a good shot of actually winning the whole thing. Hey, Omen, Jesus, buddy. Chopping wood over here at the moment. That's not a euphemism. Hey, that's what's up, dude. Doing that man work out there, Didgeridoo Dave. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for sticking around while you're out there chopping wood. Oh, yeah, because it's cold out there by you right now. Yeah, get the fire going. Dave working his wood. Justin whining like a little bitch. Work to get him a title shot. And Wild. Yeah. Is that official? Justin's getting the shot? I mean, look, fine. What are you going to say? Okay. You want it that bad, Justin? Go ahead and get it. We all know what the fuck's going to happen. It's what a non-starter that fight is. What the hell is Alex wearing? What is that? What the fuck is that? I didn't see any of the interviews from earlier. Alex is wearing like a fucking chest plate. Alex Wendling is like, she's got like a gold body armor on. I need to get a screenshot of that. What the fuck is that? Andy, what's good? Pan to Danaher thinking about where he buried his last victim. Yeah, he is very stoic. That is true. Hey, Universe 87. Thank you very much for following. Chi wee wee to you. Welcome. Welcome to the Blood Palm. That's much nicer, Rick, today. Keep up the good work, buddy. Yeah, I mean, it changes on a dime. You think Ilya is going to sleep Justin? Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely he is. Ilya is going to steamroll through Justin like a knife through butter, and Justin is going to slink away into retirement. Okay. Let's at least play devil's advocate here for just a second. I do understand where Justin is coming from. He has put in a lot of time with this organization. He is a marquee name. He has had a lot of great fights. He has put on a lot of great performances. He has had a spotty record, but at the same time, he is always a person who draws a lot of water for the promotion. So if he wants a title shot, he's not wrong to ask for it. That being said, any sort of merit when it comes to that for him is non-existent. And to put him up against Ilia Topuria, who is becoming one of the most dominant champions of the modern era, to put him up against Ilia Topuria, who has annihilated former champions on his way to the top, to put him up against Ilia Topuria, who has beat your favorite fighter's favorite fighter, it's a non-starter. It's a dumb fight. It's a dumb fight, and I respect Justin, and I respect everything he has done in his career and everything that he brings to the UFC, but it's a dumb fight that he is not going to win. So go ahead, Justin. Go have your last moment in the sun. One more title shot that you're not going to win again. How many times does Justin need to get title shots that he is not going to win? Get it. Have done it. Off you go. If that's what's happening here. Because that does seem like what it is, right? He's going to have one more title shot and then he's retiring. Mazel tov. Go and have fun. You're going to lose. I was working a shitty gas station job and my girl was just starting at Honeywell. Okay, careful with names. Don't need to dox too hard. Years later, we moved 3,000 miles to Florida and have a farm, and she's had promotions. I wish I could provide 50-50. Hey, brother, you don't have to. It doesn't have to be that. Whatever works for your relationship. Is she mad about it? Has she said anything about it? Is she unhappy? If that's the case, then okay, maybe there's a conversation that needs to happen. But if the two of you are happy, two of you are in love, there is no problem. There would be no problem if you were a stay-at-home dad. Not to me. I know a lot of men are too proud for that. A lot of men, a lot of too much machismo there. But if I had a chick who was, in a high-paying position, and she said, I'd like you to stay home and raise the kids, I mean, I would certainly consider it at the very least. I mean, granted, for me, it's not exactly the same because I work and got my own things going on. But, if that was the case for some people, I would not begrudge that. If that is what works for... Dude, let people just live however the fuck they want to live, I think is really what it comes down to. I'm not a big fan of judging other people's lifestyles. I'd never have done it. I don't like when other people do it. I find it very obnoxious. That's why I never really people try to one-up me sometimes, or not me specifically, but people, whenever someone tries to one-up you, oh, that's cool, but I did this thing. That's cool, but I got this thing. It's like, go ahead and have your thing, pal. If that's what makes you feel good. I'm secure enough in myself that I don't give a fuck. I take no stock and give no credence to whatever the fuck you think makes you better than me. If that's what you need in your own mind, go have it. I know who I am and I know how I feel about myself. Take that and extend it to your relationship. Live and let live. Ilya is becoming my GOAT real quick, but Justin should not get that shot. And Justin was one of my top three faves for years. Yeah, no, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for Justin. He's done great things in this sport. I never miss a fight. Obviously I never miss a fight, period, but you know what I'm saying. That's a cool story, bro, but did you hear the story I told earlier? Which story are you talking about? You talking about in the chat? You talking about in chat or in Discord? You talking about you with the 1-inch punch? Elaborate, Ohio player. Oh, all right, trolling. Get out of here. Someone ban this man. Oh, shit, I think you're the mod. Ban yourself. Soldier of Foch. We're back with interviews with Jocko Willink. All right. Headphones going off. I didn't mean to get on my high horse about all that stuff. I'm just saying. It just bothers me. Like, I get really bothered by, like, people who, like, extend their feelings about how things should be onto other people. Now, I mean, I do think that there is something to be said when other people, like, extend to the point where it's now starting to affect your life. And that is a gray area where there is, like, a conversation to be had. You know, people trying to pass laws that restrict you and alter the way that you conduct yourself and stuff like that. There's a greater conversation there. But when it comes down to just general human interaction and general human conduct, I just really wish that more people would worry about themselves and not others as much. Again, live and let live is such an easy thing to do if you actually give it a shot. Let people live how they want. But, you know, that also falls back on the fact that I am a nihilist. And I also don't think, you know, but by extension, I don't find much legitimate inherent value to being alive. So other people feel differently about that and take the future very seriously, but I don't. So, Came into a weird part of the MMA stream. Shout out to Jono. How you doing, brother? Yeah, we went into a little weird territory. Rick Allen always likes to draw this kind of stuff out of me. To be fair, though, right now we're listening to Jocko Willink being interviewed, and as you can see, I have no headphones on, so we are not listening to that. Jono, did you have your gig? I meant to ask you about that. Did you play la guitarra for the people? Did you play Tennessee Whiskey 700 times in a row? Did you play Don't Dream It's Over by Crowded House? It's a fantastic song that you should be playing more often if you're not. You did, and it went well. You played for 3 hours with no breaks. God damn, dude. 3 hours, no breaks, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Savage. And thanks for making sure I don't dox. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you know, be careful with that or whatever. I don't know. Some people take that more seriously than others, but I try to limit that a little bit. Vitz King will fucking dox himself all day long. I'm like, hey, dude, come on, pump the brakes a little bit, bro. My address is posted because of farm and so many departments and facilities at my girlfriend's job. It don't matter. Okay, fair, brother. All right. But, yeah, you know, just online, I try to be a little careful about that. But do your thing. You played it once, goated. Very, very baller move. Great song. Really, really great song. I just realized that since I started watching MMA in 2020, I have never seen Tony Ferguson win a fight live until yesterday. That's a sad but true fact. That is very, very true. Yeah. Tony Ferguson has been losing for many, many years. Yesterday was a turning point, if you want to call it that, although I don't know if you can really call it that when you win a fight over a guy who runs in place on TikTok. I mean, he's sitting there crying on the ground, you know, praying to the Lord, thanking Jesus for beating a salt poppy. It just feels a little strange to me. Oh, you played Tennessee Whiskey once. Okay, you didn't play Don't Dream It's Over. Ah, lame. Telling you, man, you need to integrate that into the repertoire. It's a great song. Plus, that's why we have cameras, electric fences, big dogs, and pew-pews. Yes, indeed. Fair. But, you know, I have to worry about things like swatting. Trust that that's something I have a legitimate fear of. You wish he'd stop? I think a lot of us wish he'd stop. Actually, shout out to Hydra, another goated chat member, who was saying that it's unfortunate that he won because now he's going to fight more. Now he's the champion of Misfits boxing. Hey. We live in a clown show. Crowded House, good call? Yes. Crowded House is great. He should get into coaching or maybe commentating? No. Tony Ferguson would be a terrible commentator. Dustin Poirier, not a great commentator either. I've never been sold on that guy on commentary. I mean, granted, he's just doing like analysis right now, but I don't even really like that all that much. I don't think that he's great in a speaking role. And Tony, I mean, for the entertainment value, sure. If he wanted to do commentary for like, you know, some outside organization or whatever, then maybe. But like, you know, I think that he should probably stop at like Cage Titans, kind of. You know what I mean? Like some regional promotion might be okay. You know, what's the regional promotion out in like Southern California? He can go do that. And Dong running cover. Saying you should get out of fighting. Yeah, legit. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody feels that way. Everybody feels that way. So, we'll see what happens. Uh-oh, it's the B team. Didgeridoo Dave, your boys are up. Your boys who smoked my Daisy Freshes yesterday lost $5 on that bet. I know swatting is illegal already, but it should have more of a heavy sentence. Absolutely, it should. People can legit get significantly injured because of that shit. Somebody died. That was a terrible story. I remember I watched that. There was that Netflix docu-series that they did about like the convergence of the internet in real life. I forget what the name of that was, but it was actually a really good docu-series. I actually really enjoyed it. And they did a whole episode about like that dude who he was trying to swat one guy and then he swatted, like the police went to the wrong house and the guy at the door was like, what the fuck? And the police just fucking straight up murdered some dude. Yeah. Really, really disgusting. Yeah. Swatting is really, really bad news, man. Very, very terrible stuff. So obviously I'm not a big like supporter or fan of the Guru, but you know, he's been swatted a number of times, and my heart goes out to him for that because it's bad stuff. Yeah, he says some funny stuff. That's why I want to see him try commentating, not necessarily in the UFC though. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would get old quickly, is what my gut would be telling me. A YouTuber I watched, Donut Operator, got swatted a couple times, and he's a cop, so you'd think that would come up on address check. I mean, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a cop or not. They say that you're locked in you're locked in your house with your family held hostage, cop or not. They're going to take care of that. All right, it's the B team versus Team Australasia. Damn, this is Didgeridoo Dave versus Didgeridoo Dave over here. Lucas Kennard, the dude who looks like Dan Bilzerian, and also the battle rapper Real Deal. True, cops could snap too. I just think they'd at least call their coworker and be like, "Hey, bro, you going crazy over there?" Yeah, because kind of a good point, right? Steve, do you have your wife and kids held hostage in your spare bedroom? Yo, next time that Alex Wendling is on screen, I got to snap a picture of that fucking ridiculous outfit she is wearing. Double guard pull. Crowd not happy, they say, but Kennard back on his feet. Kennard spinning him around like a pizza right now. Oh, all right. What do you think about that one time when the camera at UFC showed Aspinall in the crowd and he showed that duck toy on camera? Um, I mean, I don't know. What am I supposed to think? I thought that he was calling out John Jones, and I mean, that's about it. Was there more to it than I'm giving it credit for? I mean, we all know what he was doing. We all know the fight he wanted. I mean, I think that if you're asking about like how Tom Aspinall navigated the John Jones situation in general, I would say that he could have gone 20 times harder on John. But as far as that instance in and of itself, I mean, it is what it is. I don't see it any differently than when Bilal Muhammad holds the phone up saying, such and such, when we going to fight kind of thing, or when all of those guys were doing that, when they were all holding the phone up and had a little message on it or whatever. Tai Tuivasa doing a shoey. Camera cuts to you. You do something for the camera. I guess really the big takeaway now is that when the camera cuts to you, don't hit somebody in the head with a beer can. That doesn't turn out too good. But other than that, I think it makes sense. I thought it was both cringe and hilarious with the duck. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really find it all that cringy. I mean, I think it was a fine way to illustrate what he was trying to say without having to say words. You could say it's Oz BJJ versus Oz BJJ, considering B Team was Craig Jones' school. Yeah. Bilzerian Silva. Yeah. No, he is not Brazilian. That is true. You thought it was cringe? I mean, I don't know. I mean, why? Because it's a little toy duck? He was trying to call him a duck. How was he going to say it other than that? Is he supposed to print out a picture of an actual duck? Maybe he should have showed up in a duck costume. He could have showed up with a duck on his hat, like a trucker hat with a duck on it, and then just pointed to the hat. That might have been cool. But I didn't mind the toy duck. Apparently Jeep people have some weird thing with toy ducks. I don't understand it, but that's a Jeep thing. So, toy ducks. I guess there's something there. I don't what I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be saying here. Like what? Oh, all right. Kennard trying to go for the leg lock. Oh, he looks like he's got the heel, but he doesn't have any torque on it. He's got to turn his body. Oh, there. Okay, actually, no. Wojak is the one who turns his body. Yep, all right. Kennard rolls through too. They are both trying to go for heel hooks right now, and it's kind of interesting to see who's actually going to get anywhere with this. Oh, all right. Kennard was on his back for a second there. Back to his back, but out of danger. Oh, now he's got the leg again. Yeah, this is dead even right now. Yeah, the hat idea would have been better. I could take it seriously when a grown man was waving a duck. Toy. Oh, you could not take it seriously when a grown man was waving a toy duck like that. Eh, I don't know. I mean, I guess if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I didn't really have any strong feeling one way or another. Never date a Jeep chick thinker unless you want the occasional sausage with your eggs. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I don't know any Jeep women specifically, so I will keep that in mind if I ever meet one. All right, Kennard back to his feet here. Wojak still on the ground. You like sausage with your eggs? Teach his own. I'm more of a bacon strip man myself. Yeah, Bilal Ediabari was the guy whose foot got broken. What a G. Especially, it was definitely G shit because he had just won his match before that, and then the next match is when his foot got broken. Yeah, Bilal Ediabari is a champ. Kennard's definitely winning this in my opinion right now, even though it was very even on the ground. He's going for it. He's really like he's advancing positions a lot more than Wojcik is. Oh. They're saying it's a coin toss. I see that, but I think that Kennard. I mean, I think that yeah, Kennard is doing his thing. I mean, like I think that he's really like pushing the pace a lot more than Wojcik is. Yeah, crowd not liking this. They're not liking these 50-50 leg lock positions here. Crowd wants action at the CJI. Come on, people. What's this leg lock bullshit? As far as I know, it's the pineapple in the Jeep community, which means they like swinging and group sex, etc. I mean, that's the pineapple is for swingers in general, not just Jeep people. Which nothing wrong, just will get the occasional sausage mixed in. Yeah. I mean, that's you know, kind of comes with the territory, I would say, if you're going down that road. Not really my style, or is it? I mean, when to pick thinker up in my well, I mean, what are you bringing to the table? Oh, you mean the duck? The duck is like the pineapple. Oh, I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but like maybe for some people, or maybe there's like certain types of ducks or something. Like maybe like certain ducks have certain meanings because I definitely know that there are people who just like have like a bunch of ducks in there, and like they I don't know. Like I remember like hold on a second. I remember looking it up at one point. I think that the AI had like a pretty succinct definition of it. Yeah, what does the duck mean? The rubber duck on a Jeep is a gesture of friendship and community. part of a trend called Jeep ducking or Duck Duck Jeep, started by Allison Parliament in Canada in 2020. The practice involves placing a rubber duck on another Jeep with or without a kind note to brighten the owner's day and create connection within the Jeep community. It's a form of random acts of kindness that celebrate the shared experience of owning a Jeep regardless of the model. So, I mean, I guess maybe you could leave a duck with a note saying, hey, do you want to swing? Community. I mean, they are their own little tribe, aren't they? Same with like Miata people. Miata people are their own little like clique as well. I'm not into vehicles like that. That's Vitz King's territory. Hey, Kenta Iwamoto, another little guy. That dude have his hands down his pants? I think they cut to the crowd and some dude has his hands down his pants. Swinging is weird to me. It's weird to me too. As I say, again, to each their own. I don't care. Don't judge. In fact, actually, not too far away here in Central Florida, there's a big swingers resort called Secrets, I believe. Apparently, it's a rather happening place. So, let people do what they want to do. Nicky Rodriguez versus Kenta Iwamoto. Of course, Rodriguez, the man that I learned won last year. I didn't even know that, but I know now. I saw someone in another chat say they are putting $27,000 on Aspinall against Cyril Gane. I mean, probably a sound bet, but what does that even return? I mean, Tom Aspinall's got to be a heavy favorite in that fight. Your girl is part of the Subaru squad? You mean she's a lesbian? Again, that's a Vitz King thing, bro. I don't know if that's true or not. I've just heard. I've just heard that lesbians like Subarus. He told me that. You can ask him about that. Some literally wave like bikers, usually in Washington where we'd snowboard. Not so much in Florida, obviously. Gotcha. Some people have a lot of money. Yeah, that is true. Told them it's not a good idea. Why is it not a good idea? He's going to fucking smoke Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane is an actor now, brother. I don't know if you saw the movie KO. If you haven't, go watch the movie KO. And then right after that, you can watch me and Chase's review of KO. A video that deserves more views, I would say, considering that we had a great time doing that. In fact, me and Chase need to figure out when our next movie review is going to be and what movie we're going to do. What MMA movie do you want us to do, chat? I'll post a community note about it, but if you guys have an MMA-related movie that you want to see reviewed on the channel, now that we're done with the Smashing Machine, we're ready for the next one. You actually think Gane has a good chance against Aspinall? What is your logic there? What's the reasoning? You think he's just going to box the head off of Tom Aspinall? I don't see it. And the second that it goes to the ground, it is game over. Cyril Gane, who got out-wrestled by Francis Ngannou with 2 bad knees. Nicky Rodriguez just running shop right now. Nicky Rodriguez just crushing. I know, right? They're always surfer bro, snowboarders, and lesbians. Vince is right. There you go. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I'm not a car person. I only know what I hear. Your girl was so confused at first. I said you brought a Subaru. You're part of the community right now. Oh. Uh-oh. Iwamoto's got a lock on Rodriguez. Yeah, Rodriguez trying to get his hands in there to break this lock up, but Iwamoto, oh, nice job by Rodriguez. Oh man, that was good work. Wow. That's how you know that Nicky Rodriguez is the dude. That's how you know that he's the champ. He knew he was in a bad position. He dug his arm in there to break the lock up. What a champ. I used to own a 73 Superbug Beetle. Dope car. At first, I didn't understand the Beetle. I didn't understand, but Beetle drivers flash their lights and wave when you pass another on the road. I mean, I don't want to be a part of a car community. I don't know. I was thinking today, I was in, I had to go to the pet store to go get food for the Yamacat. And, there were two people, who were taking a very long time at the register talking. And I just thought to myself, my goal most times is to interact as little as possible with people. So being a part of a car community does not appeal to me. And Gon's been training. Oh, hold on. Gon's been training with wrestlers. Don't care. Sick and tired of people telling me that the only time that I've really seen in the modern era when somebody's actually gained skills based on training with another skill set is Hidalgo Vieira and Mikhail Olashechuk training with the Fighting Nerds. Other than that, I really have not seen a lot of people say oh, they train with this person, they've gained so much new skill. I don't know if it really translates. I don't know. Maybe give me some more good examples of people gaining a whole bunch of skills by going to another camp and look like an entirely different fighter. Maybe I'm, I don't know. Maybe I'm being glib right now, but that's what my gut is telling me. Aside from the Fighting Nerds. My dad was a trucker and wouldn't do long hauls with him back, would do long hauls with him back in the day. They united and watched each other's back like no other, and he waved at every big rig that drove by. All right, with truckers, I guess it's a little bit different because it's that's a different class of vehicle. You're not a same civilian anymore. Don't worry, thinker you aren't. I'm not part of a car community. Yes, that's true. Until you pick up, until you pick me up in your Jeep, okay. Then we'll be a part of the community together. Then we'll need to find whichever appropriate duck is right for representing the pineapple. Trevor Whitman. I mean, but who went to Trevor Whitman and then became a different fighter though? That's the question. I mean, obviously Trevor Whitman is a great coach. But who was in another camp and then went to Trevor Whitman and became a completely different fighter? If anything, you could say that Rose Namajunas leaving Trevor Whitman has adjusted her in a negative way, affected her in a negative way. So it can certainly go the other way. Oh! Nicky Rod almost had that sub. Yo, Kenta Iwamoto fighting for his life on that one. This is a good match. But yeah, he might have just put him. Oh no, all right, Rodriguez adjusts again, circles around. All right, north-south for Nicky Rod with 10 seconds left. Yeah, Rodriguez, he's too good, man. Nicky Rod. Oh, wow. That was crazy. If there had been more time on the clock, he might have been able to cinch up that choke. Yeah, that was a good match. Yeah, Savage. Truckers have that community. I've spent a bit of time in semi trailers and witnessed many cool interactions. Yeah, like I said, I think that that's a little bit different though, because it's like it's a different like you're not in like the civilian population at that point. You're like your own kind of sect. It's like be the same thing as like two airline pilots like passing each other and being like, "Hey, man," It's like yeah, of course, it's a little bit different. I guess it would have to be like two planes flying past each other and then waving from the cockpit in that analogy, but maybe not the best one. Anyway, um, Aspinall is not some crazy wrestler, though. Last guy he took down was Volkov back in 2022, and that was when Volkov's grappling wasn't as good as it is today. I mean, fair enough, but I think that okay, if you have striking and you have grappling and you have wrestling, right? If the striking is going to be the best option that Cyril Gahn has, Tom can strike with him. If Cyril Gahn is going to not stand there and strike with him, what is he going to do? He's going to wrestle. Is Tom a better wrestler than Cyril Gahn? I would say so. If you want to think that him training with some other camp is going to help him out and give him some dramatic boost, okay. But I just don't see it. So if that's the case, then the wrestling, Tom is still a better wrestler, even if he's not the greatest wrestler. Then you have the grappling. Tom is easily going to out-grapple him. All signs are leading to Tom as far as that I can see. I mean, I'm going to have to see some empirical data here. I'm going to have to see some legitimate proof of Cyril Gahn. I'm telling you, Cyril Gahn is playing FIFA, bro. He got gifted a win over Volkov after coming off the couch playing fantasy fucking, team manager mode in FIFA 2025. Bro doesn't care. He's on to bigger and better things. He's a big star in France. He was on The Cage. Obviously, he's made it. He acted in KO. He's on Netflix, for fuck's sake. Usman got hands after training with Trevor Whitman. Fair. Hey, look, all right, I'll give you that one. I mean, Kamaru Usman did knock out Jorge, didn't he? You gonna shut your fucking mouth? You don't never feel like you need to shut your mouth on my account, brother. You're not Rick Allen. Once a truck driving beside us had fallen. Oh goddamn! Once a truck driving beside us had fallen asleep while driving, and my driver got on the radio and woke him up. Could have been disastrous. God damn, Didgeridoo Dave. That's great. Congratulations on saving the day. Or your driver or whatever. All right, Declan Moody versus Ethan Krellenston. Ethan Krellenston. Did he competed yesterday? I don't remember the name. Oh, Moody all over him, though. Moody is fucking massive. Good Lord, Moody is huge. Good effort to not get subbed by Aussie guy and take Rod out at the same time. I mean, it was a good effort, but I mean, Rod won that, didn't he? Man, Thinker has to poop on my parade. Truckers are people too. Of course they are. What are you talking about? I'm saying that they're a different level. They're in their own classification. They transcend normal travelers on the road. Meant Aussie guy not getting subbed. Yeah. No, that he did some good work. He was certainly trying his best, but Nicky Rod definitely the man right there. But eliminated because he didn't finish. Yeah. Well, that is how it goes, man. Got to get those finishes today, especially $50,000 on the line on top of the $1 million. Go get that win. Yeah, Moody. Bro, he is massive. And he is full mount right now. Do you think Khalil gonna sleep Yuri? No. Nah, no, I don't think so. I think Yuri's gonna win that. I think Yuri's gonna win it. I think it'll be hairy for Yuri a little. I think it's gonna be very close to the Jamal Hill fight. I think it's going to be a lot like the Jamal Hill fight with Yuri. I think that Khalil will have some good moments early, and Yuri will. I don't know, actually. Shit, man. The more I think about that, I come back to me a little bit later after I formulated thoughts about that fight. I have not even really committed a lot of thought to that just yet. Yuri is chinnable. You are correct. That's what I'm saying. The more that I think about it, the more I'm like, to me, that's like actually thinking about it like more like in depth. That's actually a very even matched fight, I would say. Khalil probably a little bit more durable, but Yuri way more creative. And Khalil does have a tendency to be a little bit flat-footed, I would say. I think that Yuri's movement is a lot better than Khalil's. Obviously, Khalil is a Muay Thai guy, so being flat-footed is kind of part of the game. But I think that Yuri will have the ability to be a little bit more unique with his movements, and Khalil might not have so much of an answer for that. But Khalil is really good, so yeah, I don't know, man. I'm on the fence about that. My gut was, my initial gut reaction is that Yuri wins that fight. But could I change my mind? Absolutely, I could change my mind on that one. I am certainly swayable. Khalil gonna throw his kneecap breaker kick and disable Yuri for life, maybe? He does. That oblique kick is something else, man. He almost disabled that English dude for life? English dude? You talking about Abus, who is German? That's not English. But he might have done it to an English guy too. But yeah, he does like that oblique kick, and that is certainly a kick that can have long and devastating impacts. Oh, right. Modestus Bukauskas. That's who it was. I thought it was Abus. I get them mixed up occasionally. They're both, like, similar in my mind. But yeah, Modestus Bukauskas. You are correct. That is who it was. Yeah. He is English. You are right. And I remember watching that in real time, and that was a nasty one. That was one of those ones that you're like, ooh, ouch. Good Lord. He ain't going to be in Rush Hour 3. Blew out Homeboy's knee. Maybe that kick should be banned. Nah, legal kick. You start banning things like that, then what, are you going to ban arm bars? I mean, forcing bones out of joint, like, that's part of the game, bro. Yeah, it's dangerous. Yeah, it can be devastating, but so much that you do in MMA is that. I'm not for banning moves like that. If anything, I think there should be more moves legalized. It's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous sport, man. You don't want to get hurt. Go play tennis. Moody is fucking annihilating right now, dude. He has been in control this entire match. Another guy who uses his body weight well to his advantage, and Krellenstein has nothing going for him in this one. Just smothering. Oh, there. Oh, almost. Nope. Yeah, Krellenstein almost had a moment there. Nothing doing. Team Australasia. Do you think UFC would ever try 4 women versus 1 men fight or 1 man fight or anything like that? They need to think outside the box. I think it's getting a bit stale. No. A, they would never do anything like that. And B, it's not getting stale. Fighting is fighting, and it's still just as awesome as it always has been. If it's getting stale, watch less. That's what I think. Oh. Moody trying to go for the leg lock. Oh, extend. Oh. Knee bar. Yeah. Trying to crank that leg, but not going to be enough time. Another double elimination. You still think a UFC ladder match would be good? Bro, Rick Allen, you do know that pro wrestling is a thing, right? You could just watch that. See as many ladder matches as you want. You could watch what's that what's it called? GNW or something like that? GCW. I think it's GCW. They do all kinds of like hardcore stuff with tables and chairs and thumbtacks and fluorescent light tubes and all that shit. Yeah, there's plenty of options for entertainment outside of the UFC if you're not satisfied with the product, my friend. Chick in the crowd kind of looked like Sarah Toby. Khalil is my twin brother from an African mother. We are identical besides height, skin color, and muscle mass. There you go. Same. All of those things also true of me. But I'm saying it could work in a real fight too. They need to mix things up. Why do they need to mix things up? It's not, I mean, bro, it's not getting stale. Everything is fine. There's plenty of things about pro wrestling that make MMA more entertaining, like the showmanship and personalities and fun promos. I mean, to an extent, but like the core of what you do in MMA is what it is. The whole idea is that it's 2 men enter, 1 man leaves kind of thing. It's Thunderdome. There are no steel chairs in Thunderdome. Speaking of the UFC, Victor Hugo making his way into the pit. Victor Hugo, who put on a whole lot of muscle mass after he left the UFC. Bro is jacked and looking juicy. Fabricio Andre. I think Victor Hugo is taking this one. A Hell in the Cell match could work where the UFC fighters on top of the octagon instead of inside of it and have the ability to throw your opponent off of it. Okay. I mean, Rick, why don't you watch like some of those like King of the Streets kind of fighting things? Those like really like no holds barred street fights, if that's what you want to do, or if that's the kind of like stuff you want to see. Because it seems like you want like some heightened brutality to this stuff that is outside of the scope of the sport. I like to consider mixed martial arts a sport. Aussie guy has it all ahead of him. No shit, dude. Victor Hugo should change his name to Victor Hugo, as in juice, because he is fucking massive, and Andre is another tiny guy. We've been seeing that a lot today. We've been seeing a lot of very big guys against smaller guys. Some of them have had success. Olivares was a small beast, but how many times can that be the case? The height of the octagon wouldn't be death height. If they fall off the cage, it would be damaging but not death. All right. I don't know. Suggest it to Dana. See what he says. Yeah, wow. Andre throwing Victor Hugo. Just got to control the height. All right. You know, maybe they'll do that at the White House. All right, back to the feet, though. That was a cool toss by Andre, but I still don't think he's going to do anything significant besides that kind of a thing. The prance when they run back is adorable. When they break and run back to center is funny. True. Just a brief feminine run. Dude looked like a girl running while her nails were drying. One of those. Now that's a Mikey Musumeci thing right there. Oh, no. Can't already be tired. How is it possible? Are you going to buy that unit at some point or just keep renting it forever? I mean, when I have the money to consider it, I might consider it. I wouldn't be opposed to buying this place, honestly. I have thought about it. I don't know if the owner wants to sell. But I do like the location. I like the community. Even though, actually, the community itself is a little bit restrictive for my taste, but it's quiet. It's a pretty safe neighborhood. How much would it cost roughly? God, a unit like this? I mean, I want to believe maybe like 175, but I don't know. Somewhere in that ballpark, maybe a little bit less, but probably not a whole hell of a lot, man. Shit's expensive in Florida. I might be wrong about that, though. Honestly, I don't know. Let's see here. Average cost of condo in my city. Oh, shit. I was way off, dude. Fucking... They say the average cost is... Well, I mean, I don't know how many bedrooms that is, though. They're saying the average cost is $250. But, like I said, I don't know if that's, like, multi-bedrooms. Yeah, there are some for, like, 170. So, yeah, I would say that this is maybe like 200 then. Oh... Oh, Victor Hugo has the head and arm. Oh, Victor Hugo's had this head and arm. That looks pretty damn tight. Yeah, I was going to say, dude, that looked pretty goddamn tight. Let's go. Victor Hugo with the tap. Tapped out Andre. Victor Hugo putting all of that juice to work. Guess how much my condo in Toronto costs? Like 275, I would say. Toronto's a bigger city than one I live in. Wait, what? Bilal Antibari is going to come out and compete? Oh, they've added. I got what? What a turn of events! Bilal Atiabari is coming back. Wow, fighting through his broken foot to come and compete. What a turn of events! $500,000? Damn, dude. Are you in the downtown? Is that why? Are you talking $500,000 Canadian, or are you talking $500,000 USD? That's wild, dude. Eddie Abari coming back. What a champion. Oh, $500,000 Canadian. So yeah, $500,000 Canadian is like, I think would be like 320, 330 or something like that. Yeah, that's 364. So that is definitely very expensive, though. I feel you on that. Yeah, I mean, anytime you're in a big city in the downtown, you're going to be in the most expensive part of it. Will they target the broken foot? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it can't be broken. There's no way that this dude has a broken foot and is competing right now. Maybe he has a sprain. Maybe he's got a fracture or something, but come on, dude. He is walking right now. There's no way this dude would be putting full-on walking pressure on a broken foot. If he has a broken foot, that thing is like, there are different levels of broken. Because this dude is walking like he is not, they just said it on the broadcast, and he's not even limping. Come on, man. Victor Hugo versus Bilal Ediabari. Oh, good Lord. Victor Hugo just beasted all over Andre. I'll sell you a couple of acres, Rick. It's protected marshland that you cannot build on, tamper with, or do anything but hunt. What an offer. But I'll sell it to you for a couple million. There you go. Can't you do like 10% down payment on a condo? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I'm not in any position to try to purchase right now. I literally just started my business full time like a month ago. You know? Hit the donate link, Rick. Contribute to the condo cause. Do you know about Lachlan Giles? Lachlan Giles? No. Do I? Enlighten me, Rick. Excuse me, John Dong. Same person, perhaps. You just give it to me? Thanks, brother. Know what the fuck I'm going to do with it. If it's protected marshland, I would just turn it into, like, keep it protected. Turn it into a nature preserve. The Yama Nature Preserve. That would be cool one day. I love that idea, dude. I would love to have, like, a patch of protected Everglades that, like, Yama sponsors. That would be so dope. I really, like, legitimately would love that. I love the Everglades. I have a deep affection for the Everglades. Eppelman National Park in South Florida is an Everglades preserve that we used to go to a good amount when I was a kid, and I really love the Everglades. I find them so beautiful, so tranquil and peaceful. It's one of the things about Florida that I really do love. I'm just curious. They were showing him, and I think he's the coach for the Australian team. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not super familiar with all of like the big players in the BJJ space. Honestly, this is like the most I've ever taken in, like just straight BJJ is the CJI. Like the CJI is like this year and last year is like, that's like pretty much the biggest exposure besides MMA that I've had to BJJ competition. So yeah, I'm not super familiar with like all of the big names. In fact, I'm learning more about them now just by watching this. I'm learning of some of the more prominent players in the field, which I appreciate. He gave Gordon Ryan a tough match back in 2019 despite being much smaller. Nice. That's what's up. Have you ever looked into legal marketing, doing marketing for law firms or insurance companies? Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The issue that I have right now is that I'm kind of in that like early phase catch 22 where I'm not equipped to handle full service clients just yet, but I need more clients in order to grow the business. So once I'm in a position to start hiring people, I'll be able to take on companies like that. And then once you do that kind of marketing, like you got plenty of options. Like if you can onboard several like law firms, like you said, law firms, insurance companies, real estate agents are huge in marketing. Um, what are some other big ones? Restaurants are another great market for marketing. Um, Retail a little bit less, but like mom and pop retailers are sometimes can use that kind of thing. I would like to get into gaming stores a lot. That's one that I'd like to, just for personal satisfaction. I would like to do marketing for them. So yeah, there's a lot of options when it comes to the like different markets that you can market, and thankfully in the type of marketing that I do, there's a lot of crossover between industries, so you really don't have to worry too much about um, being specific to any one of them. Car dealerships, that's another big type of industry for marketing. Charge people to hunt boars or turn the dry strip into a gun range like I've been thinking. Hey, not a bad idea, Savage. There's a little passive income for you. I mean, not 100% passive, but low overhead on that, I would think. But for real, I hate that 1/4 of my property I pay for is off limits. Like I can build blinds, but that's it. Yeah, that is kind of shitty. Like if you can't do anything with the property, then is it even really your property at that point? Like you own this land, but you can't do this. Oh, then do I own it? It sounds like you own it. you know. I don't even necessarily know if I want to build my marketing agency to the point where I'm going to be having a lot of employees and things like that. It really just depends on what else goes right or wrong right now. I've got a lot of other projects and stuff going on. I'd really prefer Yamma to be the main thing. So everybody's support. And if I start a Patreon, y'all got to join. Oh, wow. Victor Hugo submitted Bilal Diabari. Unfortunate that he came back with his broken foot, but Victor Hugo is that guy. Yeah, Victor Hugo definitely got on the gear after he left the UFC. But yeah, B team. Yeah, Victor Hugo putting on for the team right now, man. He is running shit. Whole lot of acne on his face too. This guy is fucking pissing molten lava over here. I gotta get new headphones, bro. This is getting really unacceptable. Like, these headphones are fucking wasted, dude. In fact, Didgery Dave, that might be what what your dono goes to. If I get some new headphones, they're gonna be the Didgery Dave ear apparati. Victor Hugo has done a big career change since he wrote and published Les Miserables. Yeah, exactly. He's come a long way since Hunchback of Notre Dame for sure. Yeah. Every time he wins a match, just the bells of Notre Dame ring out in his honor. I am Javert. Yo, B Team versus New Wave in the finals. Yeah, Nikki Ryan doing the damn thing. Okay, hold on. Alex Windling is over here, and I got to get a shot of this fucking whatever the fuck she is wearing. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. I have headphones that were pretty expensive, but my head is so fat. I feel like they give me a headache after just barely an hour. Yeah, I get that. What I really want is like a nice pair of open backs, but I worry that if they're open back that the sound might get picked up by the mic, and that I don't want. So I just need another pair of these, and I'm just gonna have to grin and bear it because I just don't like wearing headphones all that much. Period. Like when I was in the studio, when I was recording, I would always do like the one earphone thing, and even that sometimes was like too much. Like there would be takes where I would just like take the headphones off because I was like I don't like I don't know I just don't like them. I don't like having my ears covered in general. Almost, I have sensitive ears. And with your salad tong noggin, I'm sure those headphones are struggling. This is true. This is facts. Maybe that's why I don't like headphones. It's because I'm getting like subconscious flashbacks. She's wearing a soup catcher. She's wearing a soup catcher. I don't even know what a soup catcher is. It's just a funny pair of words. Nikki Ryan bringing back the Bieber hair. Goddamn right. Dude looks like a young Ed Sheeran out there. He's certainly shearing through his competition. Heyo. You just want a little peek? You want a little peek behind the soup catcher? The women are coming up next. Let's go. I am Team Craver all day, baby. Some rolling I can get behind. Well, I mean, be careful there. Craver is a little young. But legal. But legal. Hey, stop. Stop whatever you were doing back there, dude. You want to say hello? Say hello to everybody. Yeah, my cat says hello to y'all. Say hello. There he is. Hey. Say hello, buddy. You're being a little menace down there, banging into stuff. Yeah, see, they say hello back to you, bud. All right, bye. Yeah, he's lucky he's cute because he can be quite the handful, but he's my buddy and I love him. They didn't have his food at the store today. I was very worried that he wasn't going to like the food that I got him. But thankfully, everybody, I know you're very worried about this, but you'll be happy to know that he seems to enjoy the new food. So, yeah, there you go. Omen the Yamacat. Trying to think of what I should say about this ridiculous top that she's wearing. You have a mouser named Ollie. When I got mousers, they were going to be strict outside cats. Well, I failed. He's 50-50, and I love that boy. Ah, come on, yeah. I mean, they steal your heart for sure. He he got real lucky, that little guy, because the where I found him at, I think I've told this story on stream before, but where I found him at, he like he was probably gonna get hit by a car like real quickly. I mean, he was all black. It was the middle of the night. My friend and I were walking in the middle of the road. It was a residential area, but like it was a heavily trafficked residential area, and he like had no fear, so he was just walking right in the middle of the road too. We were just like, this little guy is going to absolutely die. Hey, chill, buddy, chill. Oh, Helena Kravar got signed to one championship. Okay, okay, go Helena. Helena Kravar going to one. All right, finally got that tweet out. Yeah, why are the Rotolo brothers not doing this? I guess they're under contract because they're making their MMA debuts. Both of them are. That's what it sounds like. My first dog was a Sheltie who looked like a mini Lassie. Oh, that's sweet. But we named her Lucky because we got her running down a highway. No one ever claimed, and we kept her the rest of her life. Yeah. Yeah, I took him immediately. The first thing I did when I got him was take him to the vet, make sure he didn't have a chip or anything like that. Jesus fucking Christ, Omen. Good Lord, this is what I'm talking about. He gets the zoomies for real. And then it's like all of a sudden I'm just like, Jesus, what the fuck is going on back there? Um, I was always the Timmy who fell down the well. That dog was very protective. Oh, that's very sweet. But yeah, I made sure that he didn't have any owners. It was my friend's neighborhood where we were walking around. So like, I made sure I was like, dude, ask around if you see any wanted or lost pet posters or anything like that. Let me know. And nah, he was just a little stray. And now he is fucking terrorizing my apartment as expected. Oh, Sugar Sean is giving his analysis over here. Everybody drop what you're doing. Very important that we got Sean O'Malley's expert opinion on everything. To be fair, Sean O'Malley has submitted Takanori Gomi in competition, so his BJJ is not bad from what I understand. He's one of those sneaky guys who's got BJJ in his back pocket and doesn't have to use it all that much. A narrative I absolutely despise in mixed martial arts. See what I'm saying, dude? Chill the fuck out, bro. Calm down. Jesus. Play with the thing on a string here. Hey. Man, could you imagine if you seen a wanted poster after bonding? Oh, dude, that actually happened to my boy. The same guy, the same dude who I was talking about that I found Omen with. Like, he found a stray. So what happened there is that, so he's got a park across from his house, like directly across the street from his house. And it's a park where people abandon animals all the time, which is really very disgusting and just in general, you know what I mean? Like, that's just, I couldn't imagine being a person who would do that, but it is what it is. So, a kid came across the street one day and brought a dog to his door and said, "Hey, I found this dog. It was wandering, by itself. I don't know who it belongs to. Like, do you know anything about it?" And my friend was like, "No, well, I'll take care of it." And so we had the dog for like, I think almost a week. And then all of a sudden some rando comes up to his door and turns out to be the owner. And he was like getting to the point of bonding. He like took the dog to the vet. The dog had worms and everything. Like, he had like, this dog was in bad shape. And so he was like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do?" And I was like, "Bro, I mean, what you should have done is probably fucking taken the dog to, or at least like talk to animal control, not to have the dog destroyed, but just to let them know that this dog is not being taken care of properly by these terrible owners." So I don't know. It was an unfortunate situation, but he was not happy about that. I'd rip it off the telephone pole and whistle while walk away. Aw. I mean, I don't know. That's not really fair to the other owners, but at the same time, it's like, how do you lose your pet? I don't know. I guess it does happen, so I can't really be too judgmental on that. But like, keep an eye on your animal, man. There was one time we were at a dog park and a dog was there, like just randomly walked in from outside of the dog park, and I almost like ended up taking that dog at that time, and then the owner finally showed up. But like, animal control had to come out for that incident. It's just like, geez. Some people should not own pets. Give him some catnip. I don't have anything to put the catnip on right now, though. Like, usually I put it on like a toy or something. I guess I could put it on a toy, but it doesn't. Oh, excuse me. I don't know, hiccups or something. It doesn't really even work like with him because he'll just like get all crazy off of the catnip and then just start running around even worse than he was before. That kid who gave the dog is going to grow up to be an outstanding human. Yeah, no. That kid is an MVP for sure. Yeah, he was like 14 years old or something like that from what my friend said, and he's definitely like, yeah, that's an upstanding young man for sure. I think my friend even said that. He was like, yeah, that was a good kid. Most definitely. Looking out for the betterment of animals. Just like I was, and now I'm stuck with this little fucking crazy nightmare over here. Lucky he's so cute. 18 years old, a black belt, and signed to one championship. Helena Craver. Helena Craver about to be a star, bro. Wonder if she's going to try to do MMA at any point. Wonder if she wants to strike at all. Yeah, perhaps a generational talent we're looking at here, Helena Craver. Yeah, let's see what she's wearing today. She was wearing an interesting outfit yesterday. Oh, tiger stripes today. She was all red yesterday. She's tiger striped up today, and she's got her hair tied back so the judges can't say shit. And yeah, she beat Adele Fornerino yesterday, which is no easy task. I am all in on Helena Craver. Yes, Sarah Galvao. That's what it was. That's what it was. Not Jennifer Galvao. Sarah Galvao. Yeah, Helena Cravar versus Sarah Galvao for $100,000 right now. I like the tiger stripes. I am okay with the leotard. All right. They run to center. They shake hands. Ladies, get it done. Sisters are doing it for themselves. Oh, all right. Helena pulls guard. I want Helena Cravar to win because Sarah Galvao beat our girl from Florida. Oh. Helena Cravar going for the armbar, but easy recognition from Galvao on that one. Cravar, all kinds of flexible over here. I tried reporting a neighbor for neglecting their dog. The authorities asked if I had water, which I did, so they did nothing. The dog eventually went missing. What? They asked if the dog had water, if it had water. Yeah, I guess that's an unfortunate thing. I mean, the fact that Raja Jackson has still not been arrested shows you how effective our authorities are in general. It's like I was watching a video today. I've shouted him out before, but shout out to Philion. I really enjoy Philion's commentary videos. And he was like commenting on a video, a Tyler Rivera video from he was like exposing scammers in New York, in like New York City. And he was saying, I guess Philion is also from New York, and he was saying that like up in New York, like the cops are basically just there to like make sure no one kills anybody. Like they're essentially public chaperones. They're not actually going to prevent crime if they don't have to like get involved. If it's not something that they need to get involved in, they're not going to get involved. That's why scammers can just run rampant in New York City without any kind of injunction or any kind of intervention. And like, I really do feel a lot of the times that is what authority is. It's like, yeah, if I actually have to work, then why would I do that? You know, if there's not a crime that has been committed yet, even if it could be a bad situation, you know, if it's going to actually make me have to do something, then fuck it. Why would I do that? So sad to say that does not surprise me. And I hope that dog survived, but very, very unfortunate. Also, another reason why I don't respect authority, because you're just as human as anybody else, and you need to give me a reason to respect you. Oh, all right. Cravar, she's been whipping all around on the ground over here. The Tiger outfit is hot. Want her to win too. Tiger Strikes are doing something. Oh, God. The Goon Squad is in the chat. But I'm not disagreeing, though. I'm down with the Tiger Stripes, and also the fact that she has been on her back spinning around the way that she has been. Just say I'm enjoying this match. On a serious note, though, Cravar, I mean, the fact that she is 18 years old and has done what she has done already, like I said, she is 18, made it to the finals of this, is competing for $100,000, and has just been signed to one championship at 18 years old. She might be a generational talent for real. Oh. I mean, hard to say if she, like, hard to say if Galvao won this round. I mean, she has certainly been not in any danger, but she hasn't really put Cravar in any danger herself, really. And I think that she had a submission attempt at least. So I don't know. I mean, I'm saying anytime that I see anybody pull guard in this competition, they're automatically to me like signaling that they're in a less dominant position. So she actually has to do something with the ground game. What? Clock malfunction. Clock malfunction? Uh-oh. That was all very strange. We had a little bit of spready to the gods. That is a legitimate assessment of what that looked like. I have somehow never heard of this Helena girl until now. Yeah, same. Actually, no, I take that back. I did know the name. I knew the name Helena Cravar. I'd never seen her compete, and I couldn't pick her out of a lineup or anything like that. I didn't know what she looked like, but I had heard the name. But this is definitely the first time I've ever seen her compete, of course, yesterday. And I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. She is, she's very talented. She's very agile. She's been doing it since she was like 9 years old or something like that. And she's very accomplished for her age. She's also very well spoken. You know, they interviewed her after her match, and she seemed, you know, very eloquently worded. Upstanding young lady. I got nothing but praise for her. And again, Galvao, also, you know, nothing wrong with her, but she did beat the girl from Florida. So, like I said, Team Cravar. Haven't even heard the name either somehow. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think I'd heard the name, but I'd never seen her. I think I had heard her actually on a UFC broadcast. I think they had mentioned her, you know, when they go through like some of the other organizations. Like I think she might have competed at one of the Fight Pass Invitationals. All right, round 2 is underway now because round 1 ended weird. I think that I believe they have open scoring, but I didn't hear who won that first round. I would assume that Galvao won that first round, but Cravar is in a good position now. Oh, tries to get the triangle up, doesn't get that. Going for like, almost looked like she was going for a calf slicer there for a second. Oh. Galvao trying to go for a leg lock. Cravar holding on to the upper body. Transitions hands. Almost had that triangle. That would have been an odd position to try to get the triangle from. You would have to have very, very strong hips to put enough pressure on for a triangle from the position that she was in. Oh. 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 There you go. Yeah, Cravar is. I mean, I guess that what they're explaining the activity requirement and saying that Galvao needs to be actively pushing forward. So I guess to an extent, Cravar is not doing the wrong thing by being on her back, pulling guard the way that she has. But this is an interesting position now. I mean, she's got her tied up here. I don't know if there's actually a submission potential from this, but yeah, Galvao gets out of that. Oh, okay. So Helena won the first round. My bad. I thought that Galvao won that first round, but I think that Helena did have, like I said, I think she had a submission attempt. So I guess she did get that round. But I mean, yeah, they're saying that they thought that Galvao won that first round. I had thought that they were going to give it to her. I don't know. This is a close match right now. I mean, Galvao is not really initiating a lot of offense. That's another big thing that I have noticed in the BJJ competition that I've seen throughout the course of this is that you can get by through a lot of the competition just by sort of reacting to what your opponent is doing, but you also have to put forth your own offense, and that would be where I'm seeing Cravar do the better work. Because Galvao has to advance, because if not, she's going to get dinged, get a point deduction. And anytime that she finally comes in and is sort of forced into action, Cravar is the one doing the work. She's the one actually making things happen over here. I mean, she hasn't got into a submission position necessarily, but she's certainly being more active and initiating the exchanges in a more effective way, I would say. I think I told you our neighbors sent pics of their dogs, babies, and they are Great Pyrenees and Heeler mix. Ah, how sweet. Which is my boy and her girl. Oh, gonna have to do the meme and leave dog food as child support. Oh, wow. You told me that your dog was getting around. I didn't know that they actually got that far, huh? But gonna have to lop my boys. Oh. I mean, probably for the best. Probably for the best. Especially if it's out there knocking up other dogs, He's out there sowing his wild oats, you gotta do what's right. I mean, unless they're trying to breed specifically, but it doesn't sound like Pyrenees Heeler mixes are necessarily a breed in and of itself that's getting a lot of desire for a litter, you know what I mean? Is that the mother Cravar? Yeah. I got this little guy all stitched up. Thought that was going to calm him down. Didn't calm him down in the slightest. Helena Cravar taking 2 of those rounds. All right. Galvao needs to finish, or Helena Cravar is taking this thing. Go, Helena. He has some fat nuts, too. Probably should make me some Rocky Mountain oysters. Oh, bro, come on, dude. Can't let anything go to waste. Good Lord. takes a special kind of crazy for that. That's rather disgusting, but teach their own. As you said, I mean, they are just going to go to waste otherwise, right? Let's see if Cravar can like actually initiate some like legitimate submission potential here. Like it's round 3, you're up 2 rounds. Galvao does not seem like she's actively going for it herself, so Cravar could like she could do something like really impressive here, get something going. This could be a nice highlight for the reel, especially going into one championship. Oh. Almost had the triangle, but Galvao turns it into a odd backwards north-south. Yeah, this is kind of strange. Galvao is looking at Cravar up through her crotch. Yeah, this is weird. North-south. Okay, now they're in something a little bit more normal. Yikes. That's why he's savage. There you go. She was in prime position for it. That would have been kind of wild if she just buried her face in there. Like, whoa, wait a second. Burying her face right in the crotch, straight through the tiger stripes. That's something you don't see every day. I mean, all right, Cravar has the heel here. Oh, wow! Let's go! Since she had the heel, I was like, can't she actually get it? She gets the tap. Helena Cravar is her. Helena Cravar. Yo. Remember the name, people. Remember the name. Helena Cravar next up in BJJ, dude. $100,000 in the bank and a deal with one championship at 18. Gets the sub, no less. She was winning both rounds. She could have coasted to the victory. She was up 2 rounds and ends up getting the heel hook to finish. Good Lord, what a champion. Yo. Helena Cravar. Teach this girl how to strike, bro. You'll remember the name. All right. Keep it in your pants, brother. Yeah, Prodigy is correct. I mean, that's legit, dude. She is something else. I say, teach this girl how to strike, bro. Teach her how to throw a punch. She could be dangerous. It's been back down. That's so crazy. I cannot believe that she got the tap after all of that. Hey. Round of applause for the young lady. Round of applause. Very impressive. Very impressive. John Danaher over there giving a little handshake. Wendling in her headdress. Of the little ring. Tries to put the ring on. It doesn't fit. She's like, yeah, well, okay, we'll put that back in here. Oh, she fights Gi too. What is this accent? People, you have to tell me what this accent is. She is out of Texas, but she sounds like she's got like this weird little slight accent going on. I want to know what it is. Like, are her parents from like Romania or something? Like she has like this very very slight accent, but you can hear it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, dude, she's barely out of high school. Let's keep it in perspective here. Jesus, Dave. Yeah, hey, hats off to her, man. What a serious talent she is. By the way, everybody, Manel Kopp has fight news coming up. Just so you know, don't know who the don't know who the opponent is yet. Yeah, for real, John. I'm with you. Manel Kopp versus Charles Johnson would be a sick fight. I'm down with that. I am super down with that. Vitz King would be very down with that. That's why he's my father. I wouldn't have wanted to come from anyone. Okay. Savage jeans like Sydney Sweeney. I like that. We be chopping crotches. Okay. Just like Degeneration X back in the day. Her parents are both from Serbia. Okay. Now things are making sense. Now things are making sense. See, I'm like, she is from Austin, Texas. There's got to be something going on there. That didn't sound like a Texas accent. Oh my god, I'm sick of seeing this fucking promo with this dude in the pink wig. So if there were 6 teams, were there 8 teams or 6 teams? There were 8 teams, right? So that means we have one more round of the... Right? We have 2 more rounds of the team duels. And then we have the final between the winners, right? We have 2 more semifinals, and then wait, I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ. I bet you wanted more normal regulars, thinker. Sorry you're stuck with us, but we love your big old salad tong head, brother. Hey, nah, dude, I don't care. No, you're good, man. I love it. I appreciate. Come on, you know I appreciate you guys. I'm just saying for your own sake, be a little cautious about that. I mean, that's basically a child. So, but to each his own. Like I said, not illegal. In fact, Big J Okerson, fantastic comic, 1/3 of Legion of Skanks, one of the best podcasts on the planet. I actually saw a reel that he put out recently with it. You know, it was like one of his a segment of one of his stand-up shows, and he was doing a bit where he was like, 18 years old. It's legal, but should you? You know? And I was like, I mean, interesting question. Nah, you guys are good. You guys are the homies. Brother, you need to chill out, my man. Salad tong head with all of the very important and impressive thoughts within it commands respect wherever it goes. Bud, you could just sit on my lap, brother. Posted Helena's story in the Discord. Oh yeah, by the way, Didgeridoo Dave, I know you've been posting things in the Discord. I don't use that Discord that you're in anymore. Hold on a second. Click that link and join the actual Yama Discord. There you go. Should be in the chat now. Chase sent over the article about BKFC though, so you're good on that one. But yeah, join up with us over there because I'm not a member of the Hive anymore. Still shout out to the Hive though. That's the homies, but we have mutually parted ways. Man, I love Big J. Me too, brother. I love Legion of Skanks. They are awesome. He's been cracking me up lately. I don't want to say he's been blowing up because it's almost disrespectful since he's been around, but it seems like he's been getting a lot more recognition. Yeah. I mean, I think that a lot of the comics that are doing the Reels thing, I think it's just the way of the world when it comes to comedy, and it's very, very effective. And if you do a lot of Reels and crowd work go like hand in hand. And he's like very big on the crowd work thing. So like, I think it makes perfect sense that he's finally getting the shine that he deserves. I mean, that would be the only real like thing that I would say is a negative is that like I feel like a lot of the comics that do like crowd work regularly, it's like, I mean, yeah, you can just do crowd work and that's great, but like, where's the material? Um, Not to say that Big J is like not, you know, that he doesn't have material. I'm sure he does, but I'm just saying that like in the current landscape of stand-up comedy, Jesus Christ, current landscape of stand-up comedy, a lot of people go for the crowd work because it's easy, it's clippable, and it goes viral. Hey, Gabby Garcia, getting interviewed. Um, but of the people that do that, Big J is definitely one of the funniest. So, I love it. I forget the guy's name that we saw, me and Vitz King, but he's huge on Instagram for the Reels thing and the crowd work. And his show is like all crowd work, but his show was so well done as far as crowd work goes. Like I was very impressed. I forget what that guy's name is though. I'll have to try to remember. It'll come to me. I'm not particularly familiar with Discord. Don't worry about it, bro. It's basically just a message board. It's like a message board and a chat room mixed into one. So all you got to do is just post. When you dabbled, did you mess with crowd work? A little bit. When it was like at the right time. I didn't like crowd work all that much, only because it would throw me off my rhythm. Um, I I was like really like locked into my routine, so I didn't like want to get into like too deep into crowd work because then I wouldn't like I felt like I thought in my own mind at least like I didn't know if I would be able to get back on track. But I did do it. Like once I got a little bit more comfortable with it and depending on the situation, like there were definitely a couple of times where like things just happened at random that were definitely funny and worked out well with crowd work kind of stuff. But I never got so deep into it where I was just like, hey, what do you do for a living? That kind of thing. Like it was more like I'd react to things that happened in the moment. Like, somebody dropped a plate or something like that. You say something funny about that. But, sometimes if people would yell stuff out, I would deal with that. There's a video of me. I I don't know if I still have it. I'd have to see if because I don't think it ever ended up online. I think it was just something that my friend, who was also a comic, like he took a video of like one of my sets. But it was one of my sets where like I had to fucking go in on this lady. Like this lady who just would not shut the fuck up while I was trying to finish my set. I was almost done with my set, and she just was like heckling relentlessly. And like I tried to like make a bunch of jokes about it, but eventually it got to the point where I was just like, shut the fuck up, lady, Jesus Christ. Like, and then it turned into a whole routine. So that was a little bit of a different circumstance, but I say that to say I certainly was aware of my surroundings. I wasn't like so locked in that I couldn't be loose. Was never into it personally as far as watching comics, but Harlan Williams always makes me love crowd work. Yeah, Harlan is fucking awesome, dude. Harlan is the shit. You see the Harlan Williams podcast with Million Dollar Extreme, where Sam Hyde flipped the desk over? That was some shit. Why do chat commands not work for Kick? I don't understand that. I gotta figure that out. Or maybe I don't. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, Gorilla Nest. Yep, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, this dude, this interviewer is very funny. Like I'm, I don't know. The headphones kind of fuck with me, so I'm like give myself a little bit of a break. But anytime that he's on mic, like from what I've heard, he's definitely a character. Yeah, they certainly did make a gorilla nest, didn't they? I didn't realize, like, I only knew Harland from like a long time ago. I mean, I knew him as a stand-up back in the day, And I don't remember if he was like always in character like that long ago. Because I remember him from like Comedy Central and that kind of stuff. Like I grew up on stand up, so like I used to watch Comedy Central religiously as a kid, and they used to play a lot of stand up on Comedy Central back in the day. Um, so I don't remember, like I remember his stand up act, and then I of course remember him from his standout role in the Insane Clown Posse movie Big Money Hustlers. Now, if you've never seen Big Money Hustlers, do yourself a favor. Walk, no, nay, run. Run, don't walk to go see Big Money Hustlers. Fantastic film. But Harlan Williams is in Big Money Hustlers. So I loved him in that, as I loved that movie. Jerky Boys are also in that movie. Classic film, Big Money Hustlers. So I knew him from all of that, but it wasn't until recently that I found out that like he's always in character. And now that I know that, he's definitely a guy that never breaks, because like that whole thing with Million Dollar Extreme, I was like, man, he is really committed to the bit. And Sam Hyde, of course, is also committed to the bit too. So, that's two. Blind Mike. Shout out to Blind Mike always. I'm a huge fan of Blind Mike Project. Blind Mike Geary's. He's awesome. One of my favorite podcasts. But he said it best when it came to the Million Dollar Extreme and Harlan Williams situation. He was like, it's when two forces, like, the immovable object and the unstoppable force, like, come together. Like, two people who commit to the bit so fastidiously, and, like, they almost, like, are kind of, meeting in the middle, and, like, just the intensity of that, that friction was interesting. So, yeah. Definitely a thing. And Dave, you should see Hanato talk to Joe Rogan about weed. It's like 15-year-old, but Joe Rogan didn't know he was acting it, and it just stuck. Word. First saw Harland in Half Baked. Later, the Harland Highway podcast. Yep. I used to listen years ago. Yeah. Harlan's been doing his thing for a long time, man. Shout out to him. What a legend. He's also a pretty good artist, too. I don't know if you've ever been to his website, but he sells original artwork. I was actually thinking about possibly getting him to do a rendition of the Yama logo. Just being like, hey, here's my logo. Can you just, like, do it, and I'll put it on a shirt or something? Gabby is hammered. Is she? Oh, shit. Did I miss Gabby fucking a little saucy? I wasn't paying attention. Shit, I should have been listening. My bad. Harland is one of my favorite comics. Oh, Big Money Hustlers gave me a weird fetish back then. Hey, that's a man of culture right there. Yeah, Bridget the Midget. Here's I'm Gladder behind me. Not me, motherfucker. J4L, baby. Juggalo for life. Did you see she called out Gable Steveson and they cut away? Oh, no, I didn't. That's funny. Everybody's been going in on Gable Steveson, considering that Gable is not at this event when he was supposed to be. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, what the hell happened to the big bad wolf over here? Oh, shit. Is it time for Craig versus Chael? All right. The main event of the evening, people. I'll revisit that JRE episode. Probably true. Definitely saucy Gabby. I'll have to go back and rewatch that. He dropped out due to turf toe. Yeah, I saw that Craig Jones said that. That's funny. Or Dana tickled his toe. That's also very likely. All right. Chael versus Craig. We are locked in, people. Let's get it. Michael C. Williams just said, a man who needs more no introduction. Craig 1 minute by heel hook? Definitely. Yeah, Craig is going to fucking mop the mat with Chael. That was hilarious that Michael C. Williams just messed up. Michael C. Williams has been having some little like weird moments on the mic with this thing. I don't think he did a whole lot of prep for this. Unless Craig toys with him. He did kind of toy with Gabby a little bit, so maybe he might play with his food a little, but I gotta believe that he's going to win this. Come on. The bad guy, the Westland gangster. Hey, there he is, Uncle Chael. Uncle Chael, who apparently got into it with Tito Ortiz at the Real American Freestyle event last night. Shout out to Nav for bringing that to my attention. Apparently, fucking 10-gallon head Tito over there trying to call out Chael. Chael taking the mic. Shut up when I'm talking, he says. Oh, good Lord. I love Chael. Chael on the mic is undefeated. You want to talk about undefeated, undisputed. Chael is going full heel on the crowd right now. He really is. He's going heel mode right now, telling the crowd to shut up. Let's go, dude. See, you know, look, Gable Stevenson would have been probably the match everybody wanted, but Chael doing the exact right thing for the exact right moment. Perfect. No notes. This is what I was hoping for Tough. Savage. Saying the exact right thing at the exact right time as well. Good Lord. That's exactly, you man could not have nailed it more perfectly. Where was that on Tough at all? We had Chael contrite. We had glasses and sweatpants Chael. We needed shorts Chael. From Adelaide, the Aussie. The second best grappler of all time. Who does he say is the best? Uh-oh. Oh, does he have a band? Looks like he might have a band. Craig Jones is getting played out. Oh, he does. Oh, he's got riffraff. What? What the fuck? What is this? Pictures of the bathroom. Craig Jones is in the bathroom. Riffraff is performing. Craig Jones is in the bathroom. Oh, he was doing a little line. He was doing a little bump. I've never known a man so open about his coke use. He goes back to do more. Adelaide is in South Australia, a.k.a. the city of churches. Got you. Always conceded to Zeus, the Greek god. Gordon Ramsay. Oh, okay. Gordon Ramsay. Oh, yeah, Gordon Ryan. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, fair enough then. Gordon Ryan and his massive, massive juice frame. You saw the after pictures after he got off the gear? Good Lord. Bro looked deflated. Apparently, Riff Raff really wants a Ferrari. He's been saying that a whole lot in this song. He wants a Ferrari, people. You don't believe that he's a conehead? Okay. Oh. He is walking in through the audience. He is drinking from a very large bottle. Okay. Oh, cokehead. You don't think he's actually a cokehead? You think it's all for play? I mean, he might not be like as big into it as he claims, but he does seem like he likes to party. The after pics of anyone off the gear is crazy. Glad I never touched the stuff. Yeah, same, bro. Yeah. And knowing a few people who have done gear, it definitely like affects your body in ways that you don't want it to. Namely, the boys downstairs, if you know what I'm talking about. Just took all the other drugs. There you go. He stopped rapping his own songs. Riff Raff. Getting a nice hug from Gabby. I love that Gabby is just like a part of the show now. She's just a member of the squad. Rolling with Gabby Gar. Just love your weed. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Legalize it. What happened to Trump descheduling it? Wasn't he supposed to do that? Wasn't that the whole thing? He was going to do what Biden wouldn't do? Biden said he was going to do and then pussed out on it? Whatever. Anyway, all right. Craig Jones versus Chael Sonnen is underway. Let's see what we got here. All right, Craig attacking the back early. Or Chael, rather. Excuse me. Chael attacking the back. Yep. Craig going for a buggy choke. Oh. Yeah. Oh, he's got that. Did he tap him? Come on, bro. You got to be kidding me right now. Oh, that's some goofy shit. That has to be staged. Come on, bro. Did he really put Chael out? He put him out with a buggy choke and a buggy choke triangle combo? You got to be kidding me. Bro, that's so whack. I mean, I think everybody's just stunned right now. Yeah, exactly. Well, so that's that, I guess. Okay, you got to be kidding me. Was he really out? I mean, look, impressive. I mean, a buggy choke is always impressive. But yeah, Chael went for the back. He did. Wow. Yeah. He must have went out really quickly then, because he did tap. Even Craig doesn't believe it. No shit. Best 2 out of 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're like, all right, come on. We can't leave the crowd with that. They already got denied Gable Steveson. We can't leave the crowd with that. Oh, okay. So they're thinking that it was catch wrestling rules now. All right, whatever. It's a big make. It's the CJI people. It's a big make 'em up. Nobody gives a fuck. Come on, we're doing it again. We're running it back. Restart the tape. We're going again. All right, round 2. All right, Chael on top. Yeah, Craig didn't even have time to do the goofy shit that he wanted to do. All right, Chael enters on the side, has the back, rolls through, legs tied up. All right, Craig on top here. Butterflies out for Chael. Trying to push off. Chael with the heel hook. Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. Craig's like, okay, I can move into a better position than that. All right. Craig, very agile, working his way around to the back. Oh, all right. Chael on top now. Oh, bro, is he going back for the buggy again? Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he's out of... Chael Sonnen has now been unconscious twice. He never tapped. He never tapped, he says. That's 3 out of 5. Good Lord. How many times do you want to go to sleep today, Chael? Chael's going to be up all night. He's getting naps time over time now. Dude's napping all through the afternoon. Oh, man. We have fun at the CJI, don't we? Yeah, best of 5. Exactly. Best of 28. Whatever. Best of 29. Best of 7. Best of 9. Best of 11. Yeah, exactly. Nap City for real. He just buggy choked him twice. Buggy choke is a dope choke, by the way. I'd like to see more buggy chokes in MMA. Yo, legit, dude. Legit. I wish I could fall asleep as quickly as Chael does. No, Big John saying no mas. Oh, he wants Gabby to... Gabby is drunk as shit, bro. She's not allowed to grapple. Do not allow Gabby to grapple right now. She's drunk. She's way out of shape. She has put on a lot of weight. That is, I mean, not trying to be out of pocket, but she's definitely not in competition shape. Get out of the golden books. Yep, Craig Jones did it. Winner by buggy chokes. Multiple buggy chokes. I do love the twister and buggy chokes. Yeah, exactly. Twister, buggy choke. TP choke is really cool as well. Peruvian necktie. What you know about that? It's a good song. Nope. Why is Craig didn't want to talk? What? Why? Now they're going to put the whole crowd to sleep. Gas the room. Oh, yeah, she is definitely drunk. You are not lying. Gabby's a little toasty right now. But why didn't Craig want to talk? What was that? That was a little weird. Chael left. Craig left. Everybody leaves. Yeah, that is a good point, though. Shout out to Chael for stepping up on short notice. I mean, obviously he got put to sleep twice, and that's whatever. But, you know, they needed a main event. Chael Sonnen was the man. There you go. Very cool. Very cool indeed. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I will BRB, and we will finish up this event. We got more grappling to go. All right, we back. Had to refresh the water. That was a little longer of a break than I normally like. Normally like to do, but had to get some more water. Had a salty dish for dinner, so a little parched. Craig said he was retiring. Maybe literally he just dipped. Hope to see our fellow Aussie soon. Honorary Aussie through Dave's fatherhood. Got you. Did he say he said he was retiring? Hey, TJF, what's up? What's up, brother? Jesus Christ. I don't know what the fuck. Take a break and now I can't talk anymore. Worse than normal. But Craig said he was retiring? Is that legit? I didn't hear that. I mean, what's left to do? You just submitted the GOAT twice. Undisputed, undefeated, no longer. Craig Jones submits Chael Sonnen with 2 buggy chokes. How about that? Craig said he was going to in the Craig Mickey. Oh, okay, got you. Plans to disappear. Well, maybe he's just trolling, but if so, shout out to him. Maybe he wants to step back and just continue running the CJI. I mean, CJI is obviously taking off. 100,000 people watching right now. Good for him. I'm sure he's just kidding, though. That guy, he's never serious about anything. Either that or he'll make like some dramatic return. Come out of retirement real quick. Just like all these fucking MMA fighters. So sick of people retiring just to come right back. Perfect timing from TJF to come in right when I was on break. Imagine how much coke you could buy behind CJI. Craig Jones hasn't made. Get all that Saudi money. Is that where it's coming from? I'm telling you, bro. I really, really want to know how this money has come together. Where does the money come from for this? $1 million, 1.1 if you count the ladies' purse. I mean, is Lucy's putting up all that money? Flow grappling? Like, where is this money coming from? $1.1 million baseline plus the $50,000 bounties for the submissions. And how many submissions did we have so far? Multiples. So that's an easy, another what, 200 grand? Up to $1.3 million just off of prize money. That's not counting the venue cost, all the staff, everything, and it's being shown for free. I want to know about this money. He joked that it's Saudis, but is it really a joke? I'm interested. I'm interested in knowing. Because the reason that I don't think it's Saudis, like if we're being serious about that aspect of it, the one reason I don't think that it's Saudi money is because when the Saudis give money to things, they make sure that you know it. Like, if it was Saudi money, it would be like, like a Riyadh season, or you'd have at least some branding somewhere for Saudi Arabia. Visit whatever the capital city is. I forget. They have those Tehran. No, that's Iran. Riyadh. Is it Riyadh? Like the tourism board would be like getting sponsorship or whatever. Like they put branding on it to make sure that you know that it's Saudi. Like I'll give you a great example. When they did the Saudi card for PFL, it was in the one that was in Saudi Arabia. It was like the Saudi show. They were like all the fuck over that event. I mean, obviously, it makes sense that they would be if it's in that country, but at the same time, it was like you could not escape knowing that that was Saudi Arabia. So I don't believe that it's Saudi money only because if it was, you'd be hearing it a lot more. Gabby Garcia is attacking crowd members right now. Oh no, she's just taking a picture. Don't worry. Oh, right. So, okay, the finals is Atos and B team. On Reddit, a lot of speculators suggesting it's Zuckerberg funding. Oh, that could be. Could be with Craig's connection to Zuck through Volk. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, though, I would think that that there would be some kind of branding with that. Like, I would think that they would want that to be known. If anybody is like a single funder of all of this stuff, I would think that they would be like all over the branding. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe he just wants to be a silent backer and just let that be okay. And apparently Zuck hates Gordon Ryan's shit talk. All right. That's interesting to note. Bro, look at the acne on this man's face, Victor Hugo. Victor Hugo is pimpled up. He is jacked as shit. What does this mean, chat? You'd attack Gabby too, run up and jump into leg triangle. Do your thing, bro. Chris Cyborg's my deal with that. Running joke in the Discord. All right. We have our finals set in place. Team Atos versus B Team. Oh no, not Atos. New Wave. My bad. I've completely botched that. Yeah, New Wave versus B Team. Pardon me. Mrs. Savage may have something to say about that. Probably facts. But again, she drives a Subaru, so maybe not. All right. Nikki Ryan. Is that Gordon's brother? Is that what that is? John Danaher. The Stoic. Yeah, Nicky Ryan is Gordon's brother. Okay. I guess that makes a lot of sense. Teacher versus student over here. Jay and your rod. You fit right in with the BJJ people. All right, Chris Wojcik putting out their weakest link first. All right, Mika Galvao. Chris Wojcik versus Mika Galvao. I think Galvao is about to take this one. All right. Galvao versus Wojcik. Finals are on. Drank too much yesterday? Yeah. Definitely a little toasty by the end of the stream. Understandably so. You were toasty and I was tired. All right. Wojcik's back into guard, trying to get the legs going. I think that Galvao is going to see right through all of these attacks. Galvao with his head right in Wojcik's dick. He went face planting directly into that dick. All right, Galvao attacking lower body a little bit. Wojcik trying to get the legs going, but Galvao has the leg. Got the heel. Nah, lets it go. Yeah, that was a little strange, but you know, things happen in BJJ. It's kind of part of the deal. You got to be okay with that. Sometimes you're getting a heel hook. Sometimes you're getting an armbar. Sometimes you're getting a face full of your opponent's dick. It's just part of the culture. Yeah, Wojcik really trying to bait Galvao. Galvao he's wise to all of this, though. Galvao under the leg. Kind of wheelbarrowing right now. Back in Wojcik up to the wall. All right, Galvao tries to go to the side, doesn't get it. Keeps trying to push those legs over, but Wojcik really committed to the split. A little finger checking the oil is part of the process. I mean, got to make sure the car's running. I mean, Galvao, like every time that he tries to turn his body. Like Wojcik just also goes with it, keeping the split. So it's hard for Galvao to actually enter, but Wojcik's not doing anything. It's like I mean, that really is a running theme with like these guys who pull guard early. Like they just it feels like they're automatically in a defensive position, and I understand that a lot of these guys obviously off their back very comfortable and very talented, but it's what I said yesterday. These guys like that the opponents are too good for you to pull guard and think that you're just immediately going to get them into a position that's negative for them. Like Galvao is wise to everything that's happening, and Wojcik's not having any success with this. Oh. Head to head. Forehead to forehead. Eyeball to eyeball. Are we looking at a double elimination here? Come on, let's get something going, Galvao. All right, Galvao pretzels him a little bit. Has the leg. Oh, yeah. Wojcik gets the leg out of there. Almost had the leg pinned. They should allow open palm strikes. Well, you start allowing striking, then it turns into a whole different thing. Oh, yep. All right, Galvao got the neck for a second there. Still has it now. I mean, not fully. He's got one arm under the arm. One arm on the neck, one under the arm. All right, rolls through, up and over for Galvao. Yeah, Wojcik getting out of danger, but I mean, he's certainly not doing enough right now. Galvao has been initiating all of the offense. There you go. There's a little offense from Wojcik. But he's got the arm sort of tied up, but there's not any real submission threat. Got the arm laced still. Galvao just keeps trying to toss those legs off, but Wojcik just open with the split. But it would be fun. Well, fair enough. They have a place where you can do that. It's called MMA. Yeah, crowd not liking this. It's like, bro, this is the finals, dude. We need to see some explosiveness. We need to see some dynamics here. I mean, Galvao, he's been in a dominant position for a lot of this, but he's really not making a lot of successful, like, attempts here. It's like his entries are not getting him to an advantageous spot. maybe dude's just missing a tiger outfit, that could change the course of everything. That could be the game changer. Tiger outfit, pair of pigtails. Win yourself 100 grand. I thought Chael versus Craig was the last match in the event. Now that was just like the big featured match. This is the finals of the actual competition. Oh, all right. Galvao finally gets a heel hook here, but it's too little, too late. It's what I was saying earlier, man. You got to set those things up early. So, all right. Double elimination. They are out of here. That's right. It was a blowout for Chael. Huge upset. Sent Craig Jones into retirement. Who would have thought that Uncle Chael, at this stage of his career, would have been capable of not one but two buggy chokes? Oh, I guess if you donate to this cause, it will enable CJI 3. Yeah, I wonder how long they're going to do this. How many Craig Jones Invitationals we can be looking forward to. All right, so Galvao and who was it? Jesus Christ, already forgetting here. Anyway, those guys are out. All right, Victor Hugo is here now. Those buggies made you giddy. Understandable. It's supposed to be once a year. Yeah, I mean, it's been once a year since it started, but I don't know if how long they're going to continue doing it. I mean, so far it seems like it's a pretty decent success. All right, Wagner Rocha. I mean, Wagner didn't have such a good match to start off the day. See what he's got against Victor Hugo has been running through the competition, also much bigger than Wagner. The Giant Hugo is already up 100K. Yeah, no shit, dude. 2 subs on the night. Good Lord. That dude is eating TRT for breakfast. All right. Wagner versus Victor underway. Did Victor just try to kick him? All right, Wagner trying to back Victor up to the wall here. Victor on the wall. Pushes off. Victor is all kinds of jokey right now. A lot of money on the line for being this jokey. A grubby scrap. He'll turn it into a grubby scrap. All right. Victor tried for the leg. Wagner tried for the leg, didn't get it. Yeah, 6.5 remaining. Let's actually engage here. If we have double eliminations for this entire finals, that'll be a big letdown compared to what we had earlier tonight. Oh, nice trip for Victor. There you go. Good entry. Now there is a lot of weight on Wagner's back. Oh. Nice transition for Victor. North-south now. Victor's probably going to try to go to the side, I would think. Yep, moves around. Well, Wagner's also moving his body the same direction. Not a great move. I mean, Victor could snatch that arm straight back if he wanted to. He'd have to let go of the leg. Like, Wagner is holding Victor up with one arm right in his, like, right on his leg, lower body. Like, he could have easily snatched that arm if he had just gone straight backwards. All right, Victor on the side now. He's in like cradle position now, but if he let go of the leg and then swept over to the side, he could twist her. He's got to get that one arm free from between Wagner's legs. You're making Dave think he's listening to commentary in his native tongue. Accent on point. Accent on point. There you go. Yeah, the commentary team's accent is one that's easy to imitate. Because he's got that like Robin Leachy kind of very affected English accent. It's tremendous. Going for the back. Look at him. Look at this. Yep. Oh, Victor gets the back now. Yeah, Hugo's doing the work here. Body triangles. Not the most solid body triangle. He's got the one leg between Wagner's legs, but still effective enough and locked in deep enough that he's holding him in control here now. And fighting the hands is going to definitely not be easy for Wagner when the hands are attached to those juiced up arms. Oh, arms getting closer. Arms getting closer to the face. Oh. I mean, there just doesn't seem like much room to work for Wagner here. I mean, the body triangle is pretty solid, and all he's doing, yeah, I mean, he's just trying to hand fight. That's literally what commentary is just saying, and I was about to say. Oh, all right. Cross face. It's a cross. Wagner really just trying to defend as much as he can. Yo, it's Geiston. Do you remember me? The name sounds familiar. When were you here? My bad, brother. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Cheers for being here, bro. Thanks for checking in. How are you doing? How did Hugo let him up after that? Shoot. Said hi to chat and you watched my MMA fight. I passed out when I was going. Oh, at Real Cage Fighting. Oh, shout out to you, brother. Thanks for checking in, man. Yeah, I've referenced that fight several times. That was some crazy stuff. I'm glad you're okay, bro. Yeah, shout out to you, dude. That was a good time, man. I enjoyed doing that. That was a lot of fun. Waiting for Brandon Rivers to get me rebooked for that so I can come back and comment again. Do more commentating. Yeah, how's it going, bro? Thanks for checking in. Are you watching the CJI? Oh, that's a odd north-south going on here. Oh, yeah, trying for the toe hold. Oh, does he have the heel? No, nothing doing. Oh, come on. Double elimination again? Bro. Good Lord. This final is starting to stink up over here. We're not getting the finishes. Yeah, for anybody else who's in the chat, Geiston was one of the competitors at Real Cage Fighting that did his thing. It was a great time to be able to comment on that fight. All the fights were great. I love doing Real Cage Fighting. Just wanted to say thank you so much for the nice thing. After I passed out, Brody, I currently just fought 3 weeks ago, and I won my 4th MMA match. I was a lot better. I was in a lot better shape. This time, no Sleepy G. Hey, bro. A+, brother. A+, man. Absolutely, dude. No, I'm really glad that you were that you did your thing, and shout out to everybody who competes at Real Cage Fighting and any fighters in general, of course. Much respect to everybody who makes the walk. And I'm glad that you're continuing on and doing, making the improvements, getting yourself in shape. I mean, I had said several times, what I always say about what happened there is, it's just crazy. Like, especially because both of you guys, you were fighting at heavyweight. I don't know if you're still fighting heavyweight or not, but, right. Because I think that was, you guys were doing the heavyweight thing. And I was saying, I mean, like, on top of fighting at heavyweight and being heavyweights, fighting in general, and then having to do it outside in Florida, that anytime that I talk about fighting out in the open or in the elements and stuff like that, I always reference that fight because I'm just like, that exactly what happened to you. It's like, it should be a no-brainer. I mean, it's very, very tough to be fighting outside. We just found the thing out in Budva, Montenegro, the BKFC card that got canceled. They were talking about the, that being outside. And of course the weather impacted that negatively aside from what it would have been. But my point in saying that is just like, you got guys fighting bare knuckle outside. And here in Florida, where the humidity is through the goddamn roof, I could only imagine how much that was weighing on you. So yeah, you guys, you were real G's for doing that. And I really appreciate being able to call the match, man. Thank you very much for a great fight. Dude, it's always been double elimination, and it's crazy. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like this whole finals has just been nothing but double eliminations. Like, bro, we need to see some like legitimate wins over here. What nice thing did you do for Geiston? No, I was Geiston was one of the competitors at Real Cage Fighting when I was on commentary. That's if you ever heard me talking about the fighter that passed out and had to be attended to by the medical staff. That was Geiston. I had said then I was very hopeful that he would get his help, and of course he was fine. I mean, it just was what it was after going in there in a hard fought match, and then being out in the elements. It was understandable why that happened. It was supposed to be at. It was supposed to be 185, but I came in way overweight. But now I'm making 185. Oh, cool, man. All right, well, good. Rule number one. That's what we were just talking about that on a recent stream, saying that if you're an MMA fighter, you got two things you got to do. You got to come in on weight, and you got to make sure you're not juicing. So stay clean and make your weight. But yeah, dude, if you're taking your training more seriously, getting yourself into better shape, and doing your thing, that's a great improvement, man. Continue to keep on, because I remember you were definitely doing your thing. Not using an excuse. It was extremely hot, without a doubt. Oh, dude, yeah, no. I mean, give me a break, bro. I was hot on stage. I was hot just being seated. Couldn't imagine being out there in that Florida weather competing. All right, Dorian Olivares and Ethan Krellinston. Olivares is about to catch a body. Olivares better get a submission right here. But yeah, shout out to you, Geiston. Hopefully I'll be able to call one of your matches again, brother. It was an honor. Yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting on Brendan to rebook me, man. I really enjoy doing the Real Cage Fighting thing. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy being able to, anytime I get to watch fights in person is really awesome for me. So, I have a great time doing it, and I'd love to do it again. All right, Olivares attacking very aggressively like he has been. Olivares is like the real standout star of this thing, in my opinion. All right. Rolls through. Got the neck. Olivares' transitions are just really, really effective because he's so fast. And like his entries are just well positioned and well timed. He has like a very good read and reaction to what his opponent is doing. He just gave him a cheeky little slap on the face there. All right, he's on top here. Olivares working his way in. Trying to push through with that shoulder. Yeah, double underhooks, they're saying. Can't see the other side, but I'm believing it. Yeah, Krellinston has the leg tied up. Yeah, he's trying to work that leg out. I was just going to say, you got to get that leg free. But, I mean, this is still good for Olivares. I mean, he's in a really nice control position here. Working his way through. See what he's going to be able to do with the arms. Legs all tied up. He's got nothing doing on the legs. But the arms, I mean, he's there you go. Oh, yeah, and the position, he gets himself back up to the knee so he can work that leg free. And now he's got to be in the split here. There you go. Bingo. Nice transition. And he spins all the way around. Yo, Olivares is a beast, bro. This dude is really legitimately talented. Yeah, cover in the mouth. Old school. Oh, goes straight into mount. Krellinston has no answers for this, dude. Understandably so, because this dude is a crusher destroyer. Driving that shoulder in. Head and arm locked up. Wrong side, but yeah, continuing to disrupt the breathing. Goes back into mount. Oof. Another nice transition. He sweeps so quickly and effortlessly. Yeah, I mean, they're exactly what the commentary is saying. He's broken through all defenses. This guy is just going ham bone over here. Straight bully mode, they say. Dude, especially in the Florida weather, you'll fight through heat, humidity, and a Category 5 in one round. Yeah, legit. One more thing, not to get into anything political. What should be Raja Jackson's consequences for his actions? 22 unnecessary punches. Do we think prison time is the answer? Geiston, I did a whole big coverage of that on the channel. The short answer is I personally believe that, yeah, he should definitely do some time. The amount of time is kind of up to interpretation, but I think that he's a danger to the public personally. So yeah, I do think that prison time is warranted for that. That's attempted murder. There has to be something done about that. But the fact that he hasn't been arrested yet is still insane to me. I was just talking to my family about that at dinner earlier. They didn't know about the story, and I told them about it, and they were like, wow, has he been arrested? I was like, yeah, no, that's the craziest part. Crazier than what happened, and the fact that it was on video is the fact that he has not been arrested. Oh, Krellinston almost reversing the whole thing here. Wow, that was a big moment for Krellinston. Anyway, just to finish that thought, if you want to know more of my thoughts on the Raja Jackson incident, there is a whole video about it, and there is a 3.5-hour live stream about it as well on the channel currently. So, gave you the short answer. If you want the long answer, go check out the live stream. That's really the most complete version of everything is the live stream that I did about it. And nothing political about that either, by the way. I mean, I don't think that politics come into something that black and white, that cut and dry. Yeah, good to hear from you guys, and I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate that that you checked in, and glad to hear that you're doing well. And like I said, I hope to be able to call more of your fights. Always fun. Always a good time at Real Cage Fighting. Call up Brandon. Get him to book me again. Call up Brandon. So tell me he still owes me money. Where's my money, Brandon? Hey, there you go. Appreciate the sub, my man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Chee wee wee to you. Yeah, short of that one brief moment where Krellinston got the heel, other than that, Olivares has just been beasting his way through this fight. He is really, really on point here. And I mean, that's credit to him too. The fact that he got into a hairy situation and was able to get himself out of it pretty no problem. I mean, Krellinston had it for a brief moment, and Olivares was just like, okay, now I know what I have to do. Got to get out of this. And your third double elimination of the tournament here, or of the final round of the tournament, that is. Man, can't wait to go to these judges' scorecards, eh, guys? Oh my God. We have had three fights, 3 matches, 3 draws. Come on. Giancarlo Badoni needs to make something happen over here. Bring on the Badoni. We want Badoni. Oh, they only keep the replay up for a certain amount of time? Where does it go after that? All right, glad we're watching it live. Reading another article on CJI funding suggests Roger Ver is the funder. Apparently, Craig was photographed with him in the past. Who is Roger Ver? That's not a name that I am familiar with. Dave dropping news like hotcakes. I know. Didgery Dave on the research tip today, bro. I appreciate you. Oh, Bitcoin Jesus. Okay, got you. Crypto money. Interesting. See, now you're speaking some sense over here. You know what I mean? That's making sense. Crypto sounds very, very accurate. Crypto makes a lot of sense for this. Obviously, crypto huge, crypto a lot of money, crypto something that people are a little bit more okay with maybe being behind the scenes, not being as front and center. Now things are coming together. So yes, Didgery Dave doing the investigative journalism over here. Appreciate you, Didgery Dave. All right. We asked and we shall receive here. Badoni versus Chen. Chen, who got dominated yesterday. Badoni, who looks like he freshly applied his eyeliner. All right. Fight's underway. All right. Badoni. I was impressed with Badoni yesterday. Been waiting to see him compete again. Hands locked up. Goes for a trip. Nice move. Didn't get the trip, but I appreciate the action. Article in the Discord? Excellent. Thank you, Dave. Doing the Lord's work over here. That's right. Our Father, who art in chat. All right. They are jockeying. Let's see who's... Oh, I got the trip that time. Nice work for Badoni. Yeah. All right. Badoni on top now. Chen's got the one leg pushing off, trying to keep a little distance here. Badoni tries to go for the transition, didn't get himself around. Pushing on the face. There you go. Disrupt the breathing. Didgery Dave not a fan, but Thinker St. James is. Tying up the legs. Badoni. Oi. That does not look pleasant. He had both ankles behind his head. Take that for what you will. Oh, and again. right, Bedoni gets the knee down, pins the leg. What's he going to do with this is the question. Kind of seated on that leg, tying it up. Other leg in control with his his right hand. Left hand is fishing for the shoulder. Oh, that wasn't a great move for Bedoni, but making it work. Okay, transitions to the leg. Chen trying to spin out of it, roll through. Good job for Chen. He actually got away from it. Yeah, nice evasion. But Bedoni is still working for the next position. Bro is on top of his game. Resetting the pass, as commentary just said. Chen's got a hold of the hand, let it go. Bedoni takes it back. Bedoni just beyond the guard. All right. Bedoni putting his pressure on the leg. Full torso on that. Just trying to fight the legs of Chen. Chen is doing the same thing that other dude did. You know, just pulling the splits, trying to keep the legs in a defensive motion, but Bedoni's just really bearing down on him. But we really need to see somebody actually like get a finish here. All right, Joseph Chen getting some crowd support, but he really hasn't done much to warrant it, I would say. I mean, Bedoni's been in really good control throughout most of this. Chen, get that leg up and across, bro. Get the leg up and across. Go for the go-go. All right, Bedoni tries to transition again. Splitting the legs. All right, another top-down transition for Bedoni. Can opening a little bit. I mean, bro, you please go in for something legit, my man. He just stomped on his leg there. Oh, all right. Scissor switch there. I mean, this is very technical, but I'm just not seeing any legitimate attempts to finish this fight. Go for finishes, please. Minute and 10 seconds left. Yeah, 1 minute to work is an understatement. 1 minute to work was 20 seconds before that. Oh, all right. Chen's got the heel. I mean, this is the biggest moment of the match for Chen right now, bro. Do something with that heel. You got the leg locked up. Bro, jerk your body, man. I mean, be dynamic. Del Dada. Hey, just got back from work. I was able to follow this second day on and off. There you go. Yeah, well, you're right here for the finals right now. Finals have not been all that amazing. I mean, they've been decent matches, but they're so evenly matched that everybody's just going to double elimination and no one's actually getting finishes. Oh, Chen reversing finally at the very end, but dude, I mean, way too little, too late. I mean, Giancarlo was doing such good work throughout that entire thing, and then Chen finally at the very end gets a little bit of activity. He had one moment of a little bit of danger for Giancarlo, and that was about it. So, I mean, another double elimination. That makes 4 of them now. I'd like to see Anthony Smith and CJI 3. I mean, if he wants to do it, why not? Why not? Do you like Anthony Smith versus Glover Teixeira a rematch for CJI 3? If they both want to do it, I'm down. I mean, I see nothing wrong with it. I think that Glover Teixeira would take that, but who knows? Maybe that could be a great match. You know, you take it out of the MMA context and bring it into BJJ. There's always potential for that. Even if it was a quarter of the winnings, I'd feel like I'd always be gas, no brakes, probably to a detriment. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not that like, obviously these guys are all very high level. So yeah, you know, it's going to be a chess match, but I just want to see the drive. You know what I mean? I just want to see the passion and the activeness of trying to make the finish happen, which I don't really feel like I've seen a whole lot of that in the finals. Hey, Del Dada, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm, my friend. Thank you for checking in. Appreciate seeing you in the chat as well. You did miss out on Uncle Chael getting fucking put to sleep twice. Chael Sonnen going out to not 1 but 2 buggy chokes. That was entertaining, if not extremely quick. Anthony, always the damn underdog, but an underdog who can win occasionally, Nav. Occasionally. Anthony Smith, a man who can pull a win out from the depths of the earth. And then will lose to anybody and everybody as well. A man with Angela Hill syndrome, possibly even worse than Angela Hill has. At this rate, the coaches will have to grapple. There you go, Nicky Ryan versus John Danaher. Right? There's some beef pre-existing there, right? That might be the grudge match of the century. Just grappling Glover all day? Yeah, absolutely. That's what I mean. Straight grappling, Glover would probably mop him, honestly. But he didn't tap on the second classic Uncle Chael. Bro, he said it. He told Big John straight out. He's like, hey, I didn't tap. No tap. I was just resting. I was just taking a little snooze, little breather, resting on the supple bosom of Craig Jones. All right, Luke Griffith, you are the only hope. Nicky Ryan about to win this whole thing for a second time in a row. Or Nicky Rod, rather, excuse me. Chael died, woke up, and gave himself a burial and went back to sleep. I mean, only Uncle Chael could pull that off. Only Uncle Chael. All right, match is underway for all the marbles here. Nicky Rod. Oh, all right. Nikki gets the single leg. Griffith shakes it off. Just having a little grandpa nap, exactly. The best thing that Chael did all night was get on the microphone. Yeah, they're saying it's getting a little chippy over here. Good deal. Luke Griffith. Yeah, a little aggressive there for Griffith. Going for the neck. And Nicky Rod going for the single again. Griffith's really good at defending that single leg. He's shaking that off twice now. All right, tie up. Clinching up center. Breaking again. Both these guys know that the entire thing is resting on their shoulders right now. Yeah, Big John's like, hey, come on, let's not strike here. Undefeated to this day, now and forever. All right. I mean, Nicky Rod has shot 3 times and has not gotten the takedown on any of them. Good confidence builder for Luke Griffith here, but he's got to get a little bit more active at actually trying to get a position as opposed to just being aggressive with his jockeying for position. All right, fingers locked. Hand on neck for Rodriguez. Yeah, Griffith is doing a great job of defending, but he's got to get on the offense a little bit more. Neither of them wants to pull guard. I would definitely think that's the smart thing to do in this situation. All right. Oh. I mean, yeah, that is now the 4th or 5th time that Griffith has defended a single leg. So Rodriguez has his work cut out for him here. 2.5 minutes down already. Over that now. Yep, Griffith again, a little aggressive. Pushing on the neck, but it's not equaling up to offense really on either side. Like neither of these guys, this is pretty even so far. I would think that Rodriguez is getting the better of it just by making the attempts right now. I mean, somebody's got to actually engage to the point. There you go. That's exactly it. You know, Rodriguez goes around the waist, and he finally gets the takedown. Very nice for Rodriguez. Oh, and he passes too. Very nice. Very nice. Into side control. Yeah. Nicky Rod, man of the hour again. I mean, he's got plenty of time to work right now, but he's got to get active doing it. Just driving into the midsection of Luke Griffith here. Griffith trying to put the triangle up, but nothing going. Too far down. Pushing off on the neck. Griffith from the bottom. Rodriguez still just putting that pressure on, keeping a good amount of control here, but he's got to get himself into the next position here. I mean, clock is ticking, man. Yeah, see, Big John saying you got to work. He's got options with that free hand. I mean, if he wants to get risky, he can disengage with the other arm too. Go north-south. Transition to the legs. Glad he has all the TRT. Well, he's certainly not alone in that. He doesn't have all of it. It's been passed around. Having breakfast with Victor Hugo. Victor, can you pass the Tyranobol? All right, there's the transition. Really nice work for Nicky Rod. Yep, north-south. Oh, he's got a lot of options now. Got a lot of options, but he's got to get active doing it because time is a ticking here. Kind of back to modified side. North-south again. And Griffith needs to get himself active from the bottom here. Try to get out of this. Yeah, arching your back that way is not going to do anything. He's trying to push off with his feet and arch his back out, like pump his pelvis out, and it's just not going to do anything. Literally looks like how I'm going to hug Thinker when we finally meet. Hey, looking forward to it, brother. As long as you got some gator meat for me afterwards, you can hug however you like. I mean, right now, in side control like this with Griffith's arm where it's at, he could also swing back and try to go for the arm bar. I mean, he's got both arms right under him. Just goes back, belly down. All right, minute 5 left. He might have Kimura. Oh, no, yeah, they're saying he's going for Doris. He does look like he's trying to set it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, he has Doris. Oh, he's got Doris. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Oh, he's got the Doris locked up. Top down Doris. Oh, he let go of the Doris. Ah, brother. Okay, full mount now. Full mount, but I mean, again, you got 17 seconds, bro. What are you going to do? Oh, now he tries to swing up for armbar, but yeah, nothing doing. All right. Jesus. Every match going to double elimination. All right. Well, let's see what these judges have to say about things, considering that no finishes in the finals. A little disappointing, not going to lie. I know. That certainly was exciting towards the end there, but I feel like a lot of those matches, like everybody was, I just felt like they weren't going towards finishes quick enough. Like it felt like a lot of times they were working hard to get to the middle. You know what I mean? I mean, the takedown was really nice. All of the positioning was great for Rodriguez. Like he was really controlling very nicely, and when he had that Darce, it looked like he might have had it, but I mean, it just didn't come quick enough, and he didn't have the full on position, so tough to make it happen. But either way, good performance, and now we will leave it in the hands of the judges. All right, well, who do you think won, everybody? I mean, looking like B team to me. I mean, Oliveira on New Wave was really the standout, but he didn't finish either, so I think as far as match by match, I think B team is probably taking it. You want sudden death overtime? I can definitely go for that. Sudden death overtime, and there has to be a submission. It goes on as long as it takes until somebody submits the other guy. Yeah, a bit of an anticlimax, exactly. A little bit anticlimactic, I would say. That's why I'm like, yo, yeah, sudden death overtime sounds good to me. Submission must. Oh, Gabby is off of her ass, dude. You were not kidding. Gabby was dipping into the old Craig Jones tequila. Gable Stevenson, I got bigger balls than you. I'll fight you anywhere, anytime, any place. Looks like a good time had by all. Yeah, no, dude, I love the CGI. It's fun. It's fun. It's cool. Competitors are generally pretty good. Would have liked to see a little bit more action in the finals, but at least we got the great women's final. Shout out to Helena Craver. Oh, and we get another performance by Riff Raff. Oh, thank God. Gabby is me at a resort. Let's go, dude. How many people are you trying to put in leg locks, though? You're just out at the pool, leg locking grandmothers. Listen, Granny, I'll drink wherever I want. I want to drink in the deep end. I'll drink in the deep end. I want to drink in the shallow end. I'll drink in the shallow. I can heel hook you right now. I will snatch your neck, lady. You can use Alex Wendling's dress as a cabana. Riff Raff looks like O'Malley's cousin, yeah. Okay, let's see what the judges have to say. What draw? They scored a draw. Wow, 47-47. That's crazy. Okay. According to the rules, coaches, make the coaches. Oh, the last match takes it? That's how they do it? Oh, well, yeah, then I mean, yeah, then the fucking B team definitely took it. That's a weird that's a weird way to do it. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I'm not like, look, I think B team was the better team, so they probably should have just won on points outright, but like that's an odd way to do it where you if you tie, then it just goes to the last match and that decides it. Like that's a little strange. I don't know if I like that setup. Like look, whatever. Like I said, I think B team won it overall, so it's not like the wrong decision happened, but I just don't like that as the methodology there. It's a little bit strange. All right, well, shout out to the B team. They have won $1 million. I'm so confused. I mean, I understand it. I just don't agree with it. And of course, Nicky Rod basically winning the whole thing twice in a row now. Good for him. Good for him being the hero. The hero this city deserves. What's the coach's cut? That's an interesting question. I don't know. Yeah, $2 million. Was it $1 million prize last time too? Oh, he's getting 200 grand himself. So yeah, I guess they just split it amongst the active members. Maybe the coach doesn't get a cut. Maybe they each give like a percentage to the coach. Maybe that's what it is. Coach gets like a 10% from each or something. I dump a bucket of ice water down that top. If you dumped a bucket of ice water down that top, it would just hold in place. It would literally just be another bucket of ice water. Hey, and Brandon Buckingham in the background again. Shout out to Buck. Cold ass riding, baby. Yeah. Big fan of Brandon Buckingham. Why Nicky Ryan have that fanny pack he's carrying? Is he carrying a Glock? BJJ, brother. He doesn't need a weapon. Hands are weapons. But yeah, he is rocking the fanny pack. The fanny pack is making a comeback. I don't know if you knew that. Carrying all day. Hey, never take your strap off. All right, everybody. It's time for another epic performance by Riff Raff. Got the Glock with a switch. Let's go. Crowd really not all that interested in hanging out and watching Riff Raff, it seems. Sean O'Malley dipped. You've always rocked the fanny pack? There you go. Don't care about style, you care about functionality. Fanny pack was big in the 90s. Big again. Didn't matter. Didgeridoo Dave, rocking throughout all the decades. I think the fanny pack is kind of dope, honestly. Fashion-wise, atrocious. Functionality-wise, absolutely perfect. Oh, so we don't get to see the Riff Raff performance. We just get to see highlights. I thought we were going to get treated to another fantastic Riff Raff tune. I wonder if Riff Raff is going to talk about how much he wants a Ferrari again. You've had the same one since the 90s? Let's go. Is it brightly colored? Like neons? Does it look like you're wearing a highlighter around your waist? Good times, man. At least we got some good highlights of the submissions that we got, even though we did not get any submissions in the final. Shout out to the B team, though. I definitely think that they deserve to win. Yeah, Alex and her ridiculous outfit. Phil Rowe and his ridiculous chain. It's black with a reflective stripe. Cool. You'll never misplace it that way. Shout out to Phil Rowe, Florida legend. Or at least a hometown hero. Maybe not legendary status just yet. Yeah. I don't know. Still a little weird that Craig Jones just like dipped out on his own event without getting on the mic. He introduced it and then went out and competed against Chael and is nowhere to be found now. The outfit's growing on you. Fair enough. I still think it's absolutely ridiculous, but oh, okay, it's riffraff time, everybody. I mean, shit, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's hear what riffraff has to say. I like music. I like this beat. Like an 80s beat. Oh, he wants a Ferrari again? Bro, is he really playing the same song again? Yeah, I'd say it's kind of strange. Yeah, no Moneyberg. That is a detriment. That is true. The fact that there was no Derek Moneyberg does kind of take the event down a notch. Where is Riff Raff? We're playing the song that we already heard. He's not on stage. Did he forget that he had to perform again? We're looking at his guitarist. Is it Douche and Cabana? I mean, I'm okay with the song. The song's not terrible. It's all right. But yeah, I guess Riff Raff dipped too. What is going on right now? Riff Raff's like, you only paid for one song, bro. That might actually be what happened. You only paid for one song. Just play it again. Yeah, this is very strange. Riff Raff more like stiff staff. We are being treated to shots of an empty stage, an empty dark stage, and a guitarist. Oh, there he is. Okay. He forgot he had to come out. What the? That was really weird. Yeah, they legitimately, like, he was just somewhere else. They were like, hey, Riff Raff, you got to get back out there, brother. And now we're cutting to something else. Maybe with Craig doing lines in the back, that's probably accurate. I mean, why is he playing the same song again, though? We already heard this song. And now we're getting some nice clips here. Oh, there you go. Iceberg Simpson, you called it, Arrogant Savage. He only fucks with hoes that rock Dolce and Gabbana. Crack baby jam. Fair. Yeah, all right. And enough riffraff. All right. I guess that's it. Cut riffraff off because riffraff did not get back on stage on time. Odd way to end things, but wouldn't expect anything less from the CJI. All right, guys. I mean, yeah, high production value. I mean, honestly, the production itself overall was pretty good. That was a little goofy, but you know, maybe outside of the control of the production team. Yeah, no, good show. Yeah, I'd say the presentation is great. That's why I remember that thinking the same thing about the first year. CJI 1, I was like, this is really very well done. So, all right. I guess that's going to do it for this evening, man. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, so we've had a nice, long CJI experience. Day 1, day 2 in the books. Appreciate all of you guys hanging out as always. Shout out to the new subscribers and new followers. Appreciate all you guys. Big shout out to Geiston Stapleton there. Coming in, saying hello, you know, local fighter who was on the card that your boy got to call. So nice little connection there and a nice rekindling of that. Nice reminder of a good time there. That always makes me happy to think about Real Cage Fighting. I always enjoy doing the commentary for that. So good times there. Tomorrow evening, you know the deal. It is the podcast, Last Week's Fights. It's going to be a next week's fights or this week's fights. We're going to be going over UFC Paris. All of our predictions, myself and Chase. And we will be doing last week's fights from the Contender Series. Of course, we have last week's Contender Series to go over. So 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you know where to find us. Me and Chase will be here doing the podcast. Tuesday is the Contender Series. Of course, I'm going to be live again, so keeping this streaming streak going. Other than that, let us know in the comments and in Discord or whatever what movie you want us to review. If you got an MMA-related movie, we are going to be doing our next one soon, I would think. Me and Chase haven't talked about it yet, but we are definitely interested. So thanks again for everybody hanging out. You know you'll see me very soon. Hopefully get some video content out on the channel as well. But, we'll see about that depending on what's going on. Have a great rest of your night. Great week coming up. And as always, fight on.